Howdy, howdy, howdy. Lost track of time. Sorry, guys. Got used to the 7:30 start. B and I were getting stuff done here, and all of a sudden I looked up after answering an email and said, whoa, it's 11 after 6, so sorry for that. A little space out. Anyway, welcome everybody to the live stream. Welcome to JBCOINSINC. For those of you that are new, we'll get to explaining things and introductions and all that here in a second. But one of the things that I like to do when we start our live stream, and I'll explain that in a minute why we do this way, is say hi to the folks that are in the chat already. And that's going to take me a few minutes to get through everybody that's in there. So I'm going to say hi first, then we'll get down to business, okay? Obel, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut. One of my favorite names, Emile. You know that. GNP Coins, a member, welcome. Buckeye Chuck, a diamond member from Ohio. Sticks and Stones, a member, welcome. Eric Fain, welcome. Paul Bernia, a member, welcome. John Mai, welcome. No, John, you do not have to donate to participate. Somebody may have already explained that further down in the chat. I'm just now starting on the chat. But no, we got free giveaways all night long, and you just go with the flow, see what you like. Lucky Duck, a member, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Johnny J, welcome. Danny Young, welcome. What the heck did my computer just do? That is so weird. I said hello to that many people, and all of a sudden it jumped like it was done. Let me see if I can figure out where I was. Okay, Johnny J, welcome. Eric Fain, welcome. Danny Young, welcome. Brian West, welcome. Paul Bruni, a member, welcome. Veranaya Valbrun, welcome. Dennis Sparkman, welcome. Carlos, welcome. Multi-Haystack, a member, welcome. Robert Henry, a diamond member, welcome. Robs Johnson, a member, welcome. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Danny Young, welcome. Treasure Woman, welcome. Kevin S., welcome. Chuck Freeberg, a member, welcome. Metal Dragon, welcome. Stan H., welcome. Cool. Like I thought, John, folks answered your question before I even got to you, so that's cool. Welcome, by the way. Cheryl Collick, welcome. First time watching the live chat. That's cool. Like I just said to John a second ago, Cheryl, all you got to do is just kind of hang out, and by the time we get through the first box or two, you're going to be an expert about what we're doing here. So, let's see. Corey Small, welcome. Justin Simmons from Australia, welcome. Ringing Constitutional, roles available, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, he just got here, so I don't know.
Okay, well, this is from earlier, so it's possible. Tina Fackler, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, a diamond member, welcome. And, of course, his bride, Laura Lala, and Zoe. Another one of my favorite names in the group out of many, many, many. But little Zoe is probably the cutest. Except for B. Are you, sweetie?
Right.
Bassman, a member, welcome. PM Riverette, welcome. That's funny, Catherine. Oh, that's right. It was his first night on the job. If he's wearing sneakers to work or dress shoes to work, he might want to invest in some rubber-soled shoes that they sell for people that are on their feet all day, if that's the case. They're worth every penny. Long time ago, I had to have those kind of shoes because I was on my feet all day long. 10, 12-hour days, 6, 7 days a week, and they made a huge difference, and they were like $50, $60. So Laura Lala, hello. Laura Brown, welcome. Cheryl, welcome. Bassman, I remember, welcome. Corey Small, welcome again. Ricky Corleone, welcome. Cheryl, this family is extremely supportive, especially of new folks, but they're very supportive of each other. By family, I mean the folks in the chat. There's a tremendous amount of knowledge there besides us. So, you've probably already been helped a bunch, but like I said, whoever's new here, when you watch what we're doing, you'll catch on really quick. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. Laura Brown's going for rainbows. That's cool. You're going to like what I have for you then tonight. Actually, B and I have it. I found it, and I found a couple. Let's put it that way. And we decided we were going to put them in play tonight. Tom Barton, a member, welcome. Dan M, welcome. MDB, welcome. Mossman, welcome. Oh, man. Mossman, hope she recovers quickly, and I hope you come up negative, dude. Yeah, totally understand. You're probably already gone. God bless you and your wife, man. We'll probably pray for you. Did you see his message? Okay. That's one of the things we do here. I'll cover that in a second when I do the intro. Is we check on each other. We have a prayer thing kind of thing. It's not like Bible thumping or anything like that. In fact, we kind of try to keep that to a minimum. But when people that are regulars here, like Mossman or that type of thing, and someone has a major illness or injury or something like that, we will stop and pray for them. And we got a pretty good record, so something's working. Lucid, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Tom Barton, welcome. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. David Moreland, hello. Aaliyah, a member, welcome. Robert Duty, Heavy Duty, welcome. Nicole Cruz, the lucky member, welcome. In and out this evening, since my beloved Patriots are not in the playoffs, first time I will be watching Tom Brady and company. Okay. I don't blame you, Nicole. I mean, everybody's got their favorites. It's just, Tom Brady was the Patriots, as you know. That and the coach that cheated all the time. W. Warford, member, welcome. Bill Hilly. That one's a mouthful, actually. Bill Hilly Biker. How you doing again, man? Good to see you again, back. Gypsy Wolves, a member, welcome. Victoria Hamilton, welcome. And the darn thing just jumped again. I hate when it does that. Okay, I think I'm back where it was. Yep. All right. Perry Moreno, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Big Slim 316, a member welcome. Old Man welcome. Cheryl's back. That's cool. Barbara R, welcome back. Haystack, you like that? Wasn't that cool? Needless to say, you could tell we were excited. First excitement was the fact that we actually wound up getting 2 instead of 1. I mean, we were like, what? And okay, bank makes an error in your favor kind of thing. So we sent them both in thinking, okay, maybe one will get a good grade. And we opened that box and it was like, whoa. And then when I read that, if you notice, I didn't even notice that it said first strike on the slab. B pointed it out to me after we got done. I was just too excited. I didn't see it. Coin Shield Collectibles, welcome. Kevin S. says, hi, JNB. I sent $75 for 10 rolls. It's $5 too much. Just keep the 5 extra for donation. Thank you, Kevin, very much. Yep. He said, keep it as a donation. Thank you very much, Kevin. All right, getting caught up. Papa Frank Guido, another Diamond member. Welcome. Ciao, la familia. And with that, Robin, yeah, the slab COA was something they did with last year's S reverse proof that was the big scandal. And what they did was they serialized the number of the COA itself. And so what people didn't know until too late was if they sent the package in like we did with the entire packing, the original packing box unopened, then PCGS was slabbing the COA with the number, and then they were doing coin was slab 1 of 2, COA was 2 of 2, and so they're slabbed as a set and then graded, the coin as as part of that set. The ones that did that and then tried to sell those coins were getting thousands for those coins. The ones that sent the coin in with no COA, they got like half or less. We've mentioned that before. So we just, when we sent them off with them, and we weren't sure whether they were serialized or not because we didn't open the box. So, you are losing a voucher if you do that. We found that out as well. That was kind of a shock. We got done putting the order in, and we had all done, and it said 4 vouchers, and we went, huh? We only put 2 coins. The 2 C of A's count as using your vouchers. So you're going to either pay for that, or if you have vouchers, you're going to burn a voucher for the C of A. So, but what the heck, right? We got the C of A slabbed along with the coin, and we have the original packaging. So if we decide to sell one of them, it would be a very good profit. So anyway, welcome everybody. If I missed anybody, I apologize. When I'm trying to catch up like that, the weird thing about the stream is as I'm doing that, sometimes it'll skip, and then sometimes I miss people. GNP, oh no, broken arm is bad, but Scott has company. Pray for the company. What happened? Did Scotty break his arm? I know he had a bad bearing on his wheelchair yesterday, he thought, or something like that. David Moreland, he brings up a good point. The other thing was that some of those slabs were signed, a certain number of them, by the mint director. He's been doing that lately on some of those special issue type coins. And nobody knew who they, how many there were or where they were. So we didn't know when we sent it off whether it was signed either. So when we opened that box, you saw our reaction because we didn't know if we had a signed one. We didn't know if we had a serialized one. We didn't know. So it was really cool. If it was a signed one, it would be worth a ton of money. Then we probably would have already had one of the two up for sale already at that point if it was assigned and numbered one. Anita Guerra, welcome. We're out of boxes. Hang on, Anita. We still have rolls. B says we still have rolls, Anita, if you're still here. Yeah, the out of boxes is for tonight. We're not out of rolls. So we have three boxes sold. We have a three-way box battle, but we do have open boxes with mixed rolls, and so there are rolls available. Ron to Duty, welcome. Let's see, GNP, read it again. I said HCC's kid broke his arm. And Scott has company. I was asking prayers for Mossman and HCC's kid and all others. Okay, cool, GNP, thank you. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, we'll definitely have to add them to the prayer list for tonight after the first box probably, and we usually have more people at that point anyway. Bill Cheslick, welcome. Colin Whedon, welcome. David Moreland, yeah, that last box was killer. If for those that left early or weren't here, we had a three-way box battle last night, and we had, after the second box, we had a tie, 4 for South End L, 4 for David C, I think it was, and then first timer. Oh man, I'm gonna draw a blank.
There was no David, and there was not first timer. It was
Sean.
South End, and
Okay, so Sean was the last one.
and David Smith. Yeah.
David Smith was the second one, and M. Sullivan was the first one. So Sean,
There was no M. Sullivan.
well, who, sweetie?
The first one was South End Sullivan.
Who?
South End Sullivan.
Yeah, South End L. That's what I said. The first one was,
The second was David.
and David was the second one, which is what I said.
Was Sean.
And the last one was Sean. Okay, so South End and David were tied at 4 silvers out of the box apiece, full box. And then we got to Sean's, and Sean wound up with 14 silvers out of the box. And then for whatever reason, I killed the pulls. He wound up getting 37 total silvers, including his pulls. But out of the 14 that he had out of the box, 9 of them were 90%ers. 8 of them were 64s, and he had a walking liberty. It was nuts. Barbara R., welcome. Is last night's live stream replay up yet? I don't see it. Probably not yet. Don't know, but probably not yet. B says probably not yet. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Anita says yippee. That's cool. All right. So, come on, computer. There we go. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Mel Lane, a member, welcome. Yeah, Mel woke up partway. I don't know if it was at the beginning of that last box or what, but all of a sudden we see Mel in the stream go, "I'm glad I woke up for this one." That was so funny, man. Carly Welch, welcome. Lori Deal, welcome. Excuse me, little flying geese. Much better. Alrighty, so we ready for?
You didn't do introduction or anything.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Oh, Mel, you got there about halfway through? Yeah, but still, I mean, halfway through, I think when you got there, we were probably still at 4 and 4 or right around there. So it was like all 3 had 4, but we hadn't gotten down to the bottom layer yet on his box. And then all of a sudden, I think one roll had 390s in it. Something like that. It was nuts. Perry wants to know, Jay, do you have JB keychains? No, we don't. if that's something that folks would have a desire for, we could always add it to the store. We've got the bumper stickers. Check your change, got coins, we don't give no junk, and then obviously the stickers,
The bags, the totes.
the bags, the totes, the t-shirts for kids even. There's stuff below the videos, and then there's lots of stuff on JBCOINSINC.com, the website. The Aaron variety lists are there. There's all kinds of stuff there. But anything for coin collecting that you need is there. But we don't have, now, Perry, we're striking out there. We don't have earrings. We don't have jewelry. We don't have,
And we're not planning on having one.
we don't have keychains. So, and B says we're probably not planning on doing that. Lucid, good to hear it. That's kind of what this is about. So I'm going to start with the intro here. First off, for those of you that are new, this hairy arm and hand you will see all night. It belongs to me. I am Jay. I'm Jay from JB Coins Inc. Jay is not my name. It's just an initial. We do that for security reasons. Leanne Beaumont, welcome. Coin collecting is fun, and we have a blast doing it, and we give away lots of really valuable stuff here, and we don't give no junk. But one thing that we tell people is be cautious on the internet or even in your personal life talking about the fact that you collect coins, currency, precious metals, that kind of stuff, because you don't know if you have a family member or a friend or someone within earshot, a neighbor, someone that you post on the internet and say, hey, I'm on vacation, or whatever. If they know you've got a coin collection, you could be putting yourself at risk, okay? Lots of folks have had their houses broken into, had family members steal their coin collections. Way to go, Tiny. So anyway, please be careful. So I'm Jay. The beautiful, amazing, wonderful goddess of a wife that I have is to my left. That is B. B as in JB Coins, B as in beautiful, B as in all things wonderful. I know it didn't match with a B, but what the heck. Brad Carney, welcome. B literally is this channel. The website, the videos, all the content here, and she's running the show while I just narrate. I'm basically, I'm being serious. I am the voice, and sometimes during the live streams, the hairy arm, but she picks the videos, she chooses them, she researches them, she writes them, she gives me the script, I shoot it, I give her the raw footage, she turns it into magic. The live streams, she's running in and out trying to keep me fueled with coffee and food and the dog and all this kind of stuff, and then all the giveaways and everything else, and she's just amazing. I'm an extremely lucky man to have such a wonderful, beautiful wife. Leanne, she does sometimes wear pants. Last night, like I said, she was wearing like head-to-toe black spandex kind of thing. She looked smoking. But most of the time, she's wearing a skirt, 5-inch heels, Yeah. She makes the coin shows stop when she walks in the room. It's one of these days we're gonna get to film it. I don't know how we can film the reaction without showing her, but one of these days we need to be able to figure it out. We've actually had one of our coin dealer buddies that we use quite a bit. He sees me and he's like, we come in together and he's like, you can just leave him in the car. And if I look at something, he's like, nah, that's, but if she looks at the same thing 5 minutes later, he's just, it's a hoot, man. And he even said, he's like, if you could film what goes on in a coin show when she walks in, Those old guys, and he's around my age, which would be in his 60s. He said those old guys just fall over when she walks in. So it's just a blast, man. Let's see, Metal Dragon J, joke for you. Is it okay to laugh out loud in Hawaii, or do you just have to laugh aloha? Yeah, there you go. Oh, man. Yeah, Cheryl, I do. She is, there are not enough words for her, you know. I sing to her all the time, as you long-term members know. Sometimes I sing on here upon request or special occasion, or every once in a while I get a bug, you know. That's why I like saying Zoe's name so much, because it's part of one of my favorite songs. And Joe Layton, I definitely married above my pay grade, dude. I have told that story till it's, you know, worn out. But to the new folks, when she and I met on a blind date, she walked out of the place she was in, like I say, 5-inch heels, tight pair of blue jeans, you know, kind of like a leather fur combo top, you know, with a sweater on. Her hair was perfect. Her makeup was perfect. She was perfect. And luckily I got a glance before she got close. I thought you... Yeah, you were wearing jeans.
I was wearing jeans and I didn't have any makeup.
You didn't have any makeup?
Nope.
Oh, sorry. That's what I mean. I got a peek as she was walking towards me and realized I was out of my league, man. Not a chance. And so all I kept thinking in my head all night was, don't screw it up. And she said it was cute to her. I didn't even realize I was doing it that obvious. I was making eye contact with her, and then I would like look up at the sky or the building or whatever, and then I would carefully like not look down at her and then the ground. I would look like around her and then down at the ground, and I was looking at like the cracks in the sidewalk, and then I'd look up at something else, and I just refused to get busted staring at her. So it was. She said I was like a little high school kid, and I was. But anyway, this is not our normal intro, obviously. Bill, yes, when she speaks, she has a beautiful voice. She's got an absolutely wonderful voice, beautiful accent. She sounds great. She looks great. She's amazingly talented in just everything. She blows me away, even when we do a box battle, you know. So she's just a lot of fun. And sad part is she's back there. So I get to enjoy, but nobody really knows what she looks like. Kevin S. J&B, did I get my 10 rolls for tonight? Sweetie will let you know in a second. So, she says we still have a few rolls left. Kimberly Bean, welcome. And that would be Zoe. When Tiny is in caps, it's Zoe. Like I always say, Aunt B is a goddess. Yes, she is, Zoe. And you can hear Aunt B in the background laughing. She says, yes, Zoe is a cutie. Gypsy Wolves, I grew up in the family restaurants. My daughter is a trained chef at a chef, Art Institute chef school, whatever. And her chef instructor said that I was a better cook than her or my daughter. And B blows me out of the water in cooking even, just like everything else. So you'll hear me refer over and over during our live streams. Somebody will ask a question, and I'll say, you really need to ask B. Because I'm good, but she's better. So anyway, giveaways tonight. We have gifts from Tina F., Manuelito, and of course us. What we do, we have 6 boxes scheduled for tonight, 3 full boxes, which is the box battle you see there. Whoever wins the box battle gets a bonus silver coin. They also get a guaranteed MS-70 Silver Eagle, and they get 25 pulls from the silver bag. And if they get a box like last night, then they walk away with a ton of stuff. The folks that buy individual rolls, every box we do, whether it's a sealed box or the open box that everybody gets rolls from, we put 5 marked rolls, 5 colored wrappers in every box. So there's 5 guaranteed awesome silvers in every box. There's 3 40% that look like something like that. In the marked roll is black. There's one that is a green wrapper, and it represents a BU Benji, something like that. And then the red marked wrapper, which stands for Walking Liberty. Most of the time our Walking Liberties are shiny and all that. They're all different years. They're the nicest we can find at any given time. But what we fell into was, we've got a couple like this, 1943, and it's a rainbow. Around the edge, right in this area here, and even on the back by the eagle. So that's a 43 rainbow. That's going to be the first full box. And then, I mean, not full box, but open box. And then right behind the next box will be a 41D rainbow. So rainbow walkers. How about that? Catherine Schmidt, a new member. Yay! Thank you very much. So, we do giveaways at the end of each of those boxes as well. And, those are the 5 guaranteed we put in. If there's silver enders, like B said there already are, in at least the first box, the silver enders are on top of whatever the 5 we put in. Because all we're doing is marking the paper, right? So, we also do giveaways not only at the end of each box, but we do giveaways at 100 likes, 200 likes, 300 likes, 400 likes, and so on. We occasionally do special giveaways if it's a holiday or something like that. We're at 125 likes already, so we're actually past the first giveaway point of 100. So we will do that. Whoop, got to reset the timer, sweetie. It's still on 30 seconds. You see what? Okay.
I see new people donating. If you could include the screen name, that would be awesome.
Okay, cool. Sweetie just said that there's new people donating for rolls. If you do that, please make sure and put your screen name in the notes, okay? So that we know that we've got your street name or your billing name, and then we've got the name that you go by on the screen. Every once in a while, the other night, we said somebody's name and they weren't answering, and then we found out they had a screen name. We hate doing that because we don't want to put your personal information out there if you're not going by your street name. If you already sent money and didn't, just send an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. That'll go straight to B. She monitors that while we're doing the live stream too. And just tell her what your PayPal name was and what your screen name is, and she'll fix that so that we don't put that out there. Raj Johnson, a member, welcome. Rudy Adversello, a member, welcome. John Montgomery, welcome. Huckleberry Silver, welcome. Okay. Let's see. Kind of adjusted things just a hair, so let's see if we can't do this. Do that. And maybe do that and see how that works. Does that look better? Yeah, you can't see South End Al, but it's closer. So we'll play with it. We put the camera back to the position it originally was. It got bumped around while we were doing stuff. And so, now we got to try and find how we had it positioned exactly. So, let's see. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Old Bell, welcome. Or you were already here, but that's okay. We don't mind saying hello more than once. So, we have covered all that. These are my challenge coin collection here that started out with 1 or 2 challenge coins, and then people started sending more and more and more. And we've got a whole bunch of really cool ones. It's gotten to the point where it's kind of like I can't pick favorites too much, other than the fact that this one and the one next to it are the Navy, which is my branch that I was in. But $4.99 from Sandra C. Thank you very much in Super Chat. So let's see. I think we're ready to go, right? Mm-hmm. I didn't miss anything? Okay. First giveaway. get the timer out here. Got 1 minute if your name gets picked by the comment picker. That's why you leave the comment down below. Is a 2008 Hawaii Denver beautiful strike, gold plated, 24 karat gold plated Hawaii. That coin without the gold plating is a very hard coin to find outside of a mint set in nice condition. In your coin roll hunting, you may find some of these every once in a while, but they're usually torn up. This other coin is a 2020 Marsh Billings Rockefeller, Philadelphia.
No, that's the one with.
That is the one. Yep.
We have new member, by the way.
That's from Tina, correct?
Yes, we have new member.
We have a new member?
Yep.
Where? Laura Brown, new member. Yay. Thank you very much. We like that. Yep, you guys have no idea how much that means to us. It really does. Dwight Hall, a member, welcome. All right, so this quarter was sent by Tina Fackler. And it's an error quarter. And there's so much cool stuff on there. This is what she sent us on the one that she wrote everything down. And you can imagine trying to copy all this on just about an entire roll that she sent us of these coins that have exactly the same thing. So I'm going to read it real quick. On this reverse, it says feeder finger, lower left sapling, right about there. And then on the right side, the second and third branch on the right side have boogers. She says, laugh out loud. Then on the face side, over here, feeder finger damage on his braid, ponytail braid, whatever you want to call that, and on his ear. So, very cool. So, a really cool find, and that 24 karat gold quarter as well. So yeah, I keep the one she sent for us over there so that whenever we give one of these away, I can just explain what's there. Oh man. Alrighty. Michelle Jackson, a member, welcome. Justin Simmons, I already said hi. Let's see, did I miss anybody?
Refresh, everybody.
Everybody refresh to get rid of any lag you've got. You've got 1 minute when the timer goes off, and you'd be surprised how quickly it goes by. Robert Buckles, another new member. Thank you very much. Yay!
So much.
And since we got 3 new members up on the board there on the live chat, don't forget, Wednesday night, we're going to do our second ever Wednesday night members only live stream. And we're going to do an auction for Joe from Red Bay of the last few coins in between the boxes. Eric Fain, another new member. Yay! Thank you very much. This is cool. And that one starts at 7:30. And are there still boxes and rolls available?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have a winner now.
Oh, we got a wall. I almost said the wrong thing. We have a winner here, Elton Jones. I didn't have a chance to get one. That's very nice. So, Elton Jones is on the timer. He's got 55 seconds. Kimberly Beam, $5 in Super Chat. Thank you very much. Native Warrior, welcome back. So, Catherine, we have 5 new members tonight. Wow. That's cool.
Yeah, we have boxes and rolls. People are buying rolls and boxes.
Justin's asking how many boxes today. We have 6 boxes scheduled for tonight. We have 3 full boxes sold. We have rolls available. I don't know if we have a...
We're sold out.
Oh, we're sold out?
Yes, it's on the screen.
Oh, well, I didn't see it on the screen, sweetie. I'm sorry. So, yeah, we're sold out tonight.
6 boxes.
But 6 boxes total for tonight. Tina, I'm not sure if we have a video on feeder finger damage or not.
Yes, I just replied.
Oh, B just replied. See what I mean? Ringing Constitutional, $5. Hello, Coin Family on Super Chat. Thank you very much. Minetka, welcome. Time's up. Next up, good luck, Elton. Sorry you're not here, man. You're usually here. Red Devil, a member, welcome. MDB. I did not have the opportunity to get one, but they are beautiful. Yes. Yes, they are. And it's very hard to hold those up. MDB is here. Cool. Those things are so much like a mirror, as you could see in that video, that it was very self-conscious trying to move it and not wind up showing up in the coin. So congratulations on winning the first giveaway, MDB. That was very cool. And we're starting off with the first full box, correct? All right, cool. Yeah, now I see the sold out sign. Alrighty, so that means Miss Fix-It is up. Miss Fix-It has a choice being first between box number 1, 2, 3, or 4. And when she gets there, we'll have the same. She'll have the same choice on the envelopes with the MS70s. So, Miss Fix-It, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Mark Demmel, welcome. Kelly Wegger, a member, welcome.
Oh, she says 3. Take the box on.
Oh, that's her?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, Cheryl, I didn't know it was AKA. Sorry. Number 3. Okay. On my way. Excuse me. Thank you. All right, so the first thing, good luck, Miss Fix-It. The first thing, for those of you that have never seen this, like I said at the intro, if you heard me or if you came in since, you're going to catch up now. Every box we do has 5 guaranteed silver coins in it. In a full box, it's sealed just like it came from the Armor Car Company. So we can't get in there to mark any rolls or do anything. We don't know if there's any enders. No clue. It's a mystery until we open it and go through it, like last night's monster box at the end there. So we put the 5 guaranteed coins that we would normally mark and hide in a box, like the open boxes, and we give them to the owner of the box because anything we find of value or collectability or silver or gold, decam proofs, whatever, that's in this box belongs to the person that bought the box anyway, so these 5 coins belong to them. 65 BU 40%er, 67 BU 40%er, 68 BU 40%er, 62 BU 90% Benji. That would be the green one. These are the 3 black ones in a normal box. 42 AUBU Walking Liberty. So I mean, about normally they're a little on the shiny side. And now we lift the box up. Break the seal. You need that back, sweetie? Oh, okay. Rip the top off so it's easier to work with. Move the tray in, and let me see how that looks. All right, that looks really good. And we have the towel that I use. We will come up with a permanent fix for this. We switched sorting trays from the one we've been using for since we started the channel. We switched this a little while ago, and it has a higher edge, and being new, this is very hard, both edges, and they're kind of crisp, so it was starting to hurt the side of my hand. So somebody said put a towel there. Like, hey, good idea. So for now, that's what we're doing, and that's the only reason why that's there, is just to protect my hand while I'm doing this. Like I said, anything we find in here, if it's silver, it counts for the box battle. Okay? If we had one, a 64, 90% silver that was 24 karat gold plated. So it was technically gold and silver. It still counted for a silver for the box battle. If it's an NIFC or anything else like that, it doesn't count for the box battle. It's only the silver that counts. So, having said all of that, okay, everyone start to chant 90, 90, 90. I like that. I did say hi to Mark. Yeah. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, a member, welcome. Mark, in case I didn't, welcome. Let's see. Take a sponge and channel it out and put it on the edge, Jay. Oh, okay. Now, actually, I've been kind of thinking about either the foam insulation that they have for pipes, like water pipes, or maybe even some fuel line. Just something that's, rubber or whatever that'll protect it. So, what, sweetie? Yeah, I said hi to Red Devil. Eric, yeah, all the good coins that we find, if we find a collectible coin, 71D that we know has errors and varieties on it, but it's in beautiful condition, like it just came out of a mint roll, we put that over there too. Because we're trying to encourage the collecting, It's not just about the silver, it's about the collecting too. So you'll see as we go through this. The person that had 37 silvers last night, I think, also had 10 or 15 specimen coins, collectible coins, NIFCs, whatever it might be. So all together they had like 50 coins, I think. And sometimes the coins we put over here to check for errors and varieties, or the NIFCs, or the commemoratives, sometimes these are more valuable than the silver coins we put up here. We found a 1946 commemorative that was full rainbow. It was mint state grade, and it was estimated to be valued at $500. And that was only one of the silvers and other coins that the lady that won that got that night in her full box. So it's the stuff that we see and the stuff that we give away is pretty cool. And we are and B just went down and make coffee. We are at 132, I think, straight boxes in a row with at least one silver in it. We have a streak going of silver in the boxes that we're getting from the same bank. It's between that and the coins we've been finding that are not silver, but that are literally as if they just came out of a mint roll. Some of them are like the 71s are like 50 years old. Some of them like the 90s are 30 years old, but they look better than some of the brand new coins that we're seeing coming out of the mint. It's like, it's crazy. Now there's a 73 that had a nice sharp edge, nice and shiny. You'll hear me say shiny a lot. The back's perfect, but the front has, well, let's see. Is it really that bad? Yeah, the front's got a bunch of scratches, little scratches here on his cheek where it's fairly normal to see the first wear, and then there's a couple scratches coming out this way. So that coin, unfortunately, doesn't make the cut. We, like it says, we don't give no junk, okay? We want to give you coins that are so nice. If we give you a bicentennial or whatever it might be, a 74, we want that coin to be so nice that, if you're collecting these, you're going to put it against the coin you have in your collection and have to really decide whether or not your coin or this coin is better. That's how good they are. Some of them have been sent out for grading. There was a bicentennial last night that everybody was of the opinion that it was probably mint state. It's a bicentennial, 1976. So usually it's hard to find nice bicentennials that are worth keeping. We keep them whenever we find them. We keep them for our collection, and we put them aside for other people for their collections. There's a lot of folks here in the group that feel the same way. Now here's a 71D. I dropped it at first, but then I looked at it again, and this one actually looks really pretty flawless. It looks nice. And that year has known errors and varieties. So if I miss anybody, I'm taking a glance real quick. Jessica Keller, welcome. Charles Wonderling, a member, welcome. If we miss anybody that came in or that comes in during the stream when I'm doing these, I apologize. I'm not being a snob. I'm facing this way and I'm focusing on these coins. You'll see how fast I'm going through them. I have to look at them really hard, very quickly, so that I don't miss anything. And the chat, which I really like being in, is over there on the laptop. So I only get to steal a glance once in a while. I'm not trying to ignore you. I really, really don't want to. Wednesday night, the members only, this week was the first time we did it. There's another one of those coins that I was talking about last night. Look at how this thing is destroyed. The edge has been sanded, the back has been destroyed, and the face has been slashed with something sharp. Probably on this one, maybe only 20 or 30 times. Most of them that we found in the box last night, which were the first ones like that, most of them had anywhere from 30 to 50 slash marks on the front and back. So, you know, why people do stuff like that, who knows? You know, nothing you can do about it. You put it down, you move on. That's a 77. It's got a couple of small, what I call micro scratches. They're very small scratches. There's no crimper marks. And in this lighting, it appears to be pretty nice. It's not as nice as that one. You'll see when I set it down how much shinier that one is than this one. But this is still a very nice coin for a 77. And again, you're going to compare that, if you get that, or a coin like that. The goal from my perspective and Dee's perspective is that when you get it, you're gonna take a long, hard look at the coin for an error, because that also can have an error variety on it. And then you're going to take a long, hard look at your coin collection and decide whether it's better than what you've got. Or if you're just starting to collect the $half, you're going to say, whoa, check this out. And we have some folks here that have bought so many boxes. They have huge collections of Kennedys that they never had before they started doing this. A couple of them have huge collections of Walkers and Benjis. You knew that was coming, huh? Yeah. Sniper is a name given to one of the guys because he has a collection of ladies, and I think he said he's only missing one now to have a complete series of Walking Liberties. That's how many he's won. Tells you how many boxes he's bought too. Excuse me for a second while I take a sip of coffee. Oh man, it's good. Charles says me 3. For those of you that are new and don't know Tiny all that well, Tiny loves, as a moderator, he loves to whack-a-mole on people that come in and try to troll the channel or say something inappropriate, or, you know. Basically, the operating mindset here, and I didn't say it in the intro because I kind of wandered off on how glorious B is, which is all true. But basically, we operate on the premise that there's 3 basic rules. First one is no cursing. Second one is no politics, especially now. But anytime you enter into politics, you can be best friends before you have the conversation. And in 5, 10, 15 minutes, I've had 20-year friendships burned down. And this was not in the live stream. This was in my personal life. Oh, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. And I was really shocked that this personal friend of mine that was really, really close, that we had done a lot of important things together, basically burned the friendship down over an election. So we just don't go there, you know. Same thing with cursing. We don't condone cursing in the stream, and you know that's also to kind of keep it civil, but also kind of keep a family-friendly environment. We got a lot of folks here that are grandparents and parents that have their kids with them that are learning the hobby. And you know, when I was learning the hobby back in the 60s, there was no internet. There were no coin collectors on TV. We were lucky if we could find a magazine, you know. You got the Blue Whitman books that you'd push the coin in, and that was pretty much your education, right? But there were old coins everywhere because that was 60 years ago, you know, or 50 years ago. So, you know, we try to educate, but we try to have fun. Most importantly, we try to have fun. And you'll see that this family cares about each other. The folks in the stream, they got tremendous wealth of knowledge. They're very friendly, very welcoming, very helpful. And we just have a great time. So, you know, basically it's treat other people as you would want them to treat you. Treat each other with respect. You can tease each other like brothers and sisters. That's normal, you know, but nothing out of line, nothing nasty, you know, that kind of thing. Jay, what you need is an armrest at the same height as the box. Johnny, that's not a bad idea either. Only problem is I got this steel plate that I had to put under here when I punched all the holes through the oak tabletop with my elbow. So, excuse me, folks, low-flying geese. Exactly, Justin. Do what you enjoy, but you can do it in a classy way. You don't have to be, screaming's not so bad. Because as you'll see, we have a lot of fun. But you don't have to be an idiot, you know. Act like a grown-up. Have some class. Learn something, because you're not so busy trying to be the town clown, you know. You can actually learn something. We can teach you stuff. And you just kind of pick it up and you just have so much fun, man. And in the process, too, you can, you know, even for the free giveaways, you know, if you enter for the free giveaways, there's 6 free giveaways just at the end of the boxes. Then there's the giveaways for the likes. So, you know, you don't have to buy anything. You can walk away with, you know, mint sets, silver, all kinds of stuff. So just try and have a great time. Don't get too uptight about stuff. And enjoy, you know. Yes, my love. Yeah. Anthony Girardi, first timer, welcome. Where did I see that? And hooked already. Cool. We like that. Silver Unicorn, welcome.
He's not there. I was talking to him.
Okay, yeah, hang on, sweetie. Let me catch these names. MJ Atkinson, a member, welcome. And because when I have my face turned, like I said, I miss folks. So anyway, hang on a second. I want to check one fact with B real quick. Off mic. I'll be right back. Okay, so the reason I wanted to turn the mic off, make sure I got this exactly right. Those of you that have been here a while know that B surprises me all the time with stuff that we're doing that she's planned and hasn't told me even. Ryan Adlet, welcome. Heather's Chubby Hubby, a member, welcome. All right. A Huey helicopter flew over your house while the mic was off. Justin, was it black? Because that might have been our private Huey that we sent over to pick you up, but you know. But anyway, I'm just kidding. One of the things that we have done, probably as long as we've done the channel, we do it on and off. We don't do it every live stream or every video, but B just told me that she is going to start having us do the shout outs again. So if you have a small channel and you would like a shout out from us, or any channel, okay? Basically, she said that we're not only going to do them in the live streams, but we're also going to embed some of them in the shout outs in some of our videos, which again, we used to do that. We haven't done it for a little while. That's why I wanted to clarify with B, because we've been doing it in the live streams for maybe the last year again. But so live stream or video, we can give you a shout out. All you have to do, pretty simple. You have to be subscribed to us. It's only fair, because we're going to send people over to check out your channel and possibly subscribe to yours. So, you know, you subscribe to our channel and you're probably going to get 10, 20, 30 or more subscribers, could be hundreds in return. Here's what you got to do. You got to be a subscriber. You got to send B an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com with a link to your channel. B will then check out the channel. As long as she feels that it's appropriate, it doesn't even have to be, you know, coin channel basically. You know, we've had folks that had like craft channels or whatever, you know, hobby channels, family channels, you know, about their family, their kids, whatever, like a vlog kind of thing. Just send the link there. Let B check it out. There's folks with music channels like Can, you know, I mean, you know, once she checks it out, we will put the link repeatedly in a live stream. We'll put it in a video and help promote your channel so that you can grow your channel.
Live stream or video, maybe both. I'm not promising.
Yeah, B says live stream or video, maybe both. Okay, she's not promising, you know. So, all right. So that's pretty cool.
And how we doing on silver?
How are we doing on silver so far? We have nothing out of this box, but I'm only 15 rolls in, maybe. And the last box last night was 132 on the streak, right?
On the street, 132.
Yeah, so I had it right. 132 boxes in a row with at least one silver coming out of the rolls. So this would be 133 if it continues. We know the open boxes on the floor have silver enders, so if we get through this box, find a silver, then the streak will continue through those boxes as well. Ooh, nice and shiny on the back. Beautiful edge. 73D. In gorgeous condition. And that is the kind of coin that I try and find for you guys. Now that is almost a 50-year-old coin, and it has known errors and varieties. So that goes over there. If we hit 150, we did a giveaway at 100 boxes in a row. We weren't really sure we'd make it to that. But when we got past 100, Corey Coolbaugh said, who gave us the giveaway for the 100, to encourage it. Wow, 1981. Just like it came out of a brand new mint set. Gorgeous coin. If we get to 150 boxes in a row, which we're only 28 away, something like that. 18 away, excuse me. 18 away. Squeaker, welcome. Butcher Barbecue, welcome. If we get to 150 straight boxes of silver, we have a giveaway coming from Corey Coolbaugh that you guys are going to freak when you see it. It is seriously, any coin collector would freak, even us, to get what he's sending. It's something that no matter how long you collect coins, you can never get enough of. Kelly Wigger, that is so awesome of you, Mrs. B. You rock. There you go, sweetie. You rock. She says thank you. Squeaker, welcome, dude. Squeaker's here. Yep.
Junkman Billy, who won $2 red seal last night.
Okay.
He's donating that to Squeaker.
Cool. And that was
Junkman Billy.
Junkman Billy, yeah. So Squeaker, you don't know this, but B got an email from Junk Hill Billy, who won this beautiful red seal 1953 $2 bill last night on one of the giveaways. Godless note. And he sent her an email and said, send it to Squeaker. So this is going to get added to your package when she gets everything ready to ship tomorrow for Monday. She's working on the membership. I don't know if she's heard from your dad yet.
No.
She says nope. So that's from Junkyard Billy for you to add to your collection. And for the new folks, that's the kind of stuff that goes on. Squeaker is a kid. Compared to me, I'm in my 60s. He's a young man. He's been here for not a long time, but he's been here long enough to impress a lot of the folks with the fact that, he's still learning. There's a really nice bicentennial, by the way. And he's just a classy kid, He's very respectful. He's very inquisitive. He really wants to learn, and just got a great attitude. And so basically during the members only live stream on Wednesday, he accidentally wound up in there. The software didn't screen him out when we told him it was for members only. Instead of pitching a fit or hanging out and whatever, he apologized and he said, "Okay, I'm going to take off because I'm not a member." And then everybody in that stream that night was so impressed that they decided to sponsor him. And last night we got enough donations for over a year. A year, and then we cut it off at a year. So we don't need more donations right now. We've got a year's worth of donations, and we're trying to work out with his dad because we can't turn on the membership for him. His dad is going to have to approve it, just like he gave permission for him to be here and, win giveaways, things like that. And he's won a few. So his dad would have to, through Squeaker's account, set him up as a member using the money that we would send to him. So again, that's the kind of thing that this group does. They've done 5-6 fundraisers for people. They've raised thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars for charity. They knew we were limping along on equipment that wasn't quite up to speed, and it was causing problems. We were getting we were using our iPhone, my iPhone, to shoot these live streams, and it kept shutting down and overheating. And they decided, we didn't ask for it. They decided to do a fundraiser for us to get upgraded equipment. So everything that you see now is 4K professional camcorder, like the TV stations use. Got a professional microphone here, so that's why everything sounds so good. Professional lighting, comfortable seats, everything we need, but that.
Yay.
68, 40% silver, the first one in that box. And that's cool because that means the streak continues. Number 133. So,
okay, you can say hi to.
I can say hi to. And by the way, Miss Fix-It, congratulations on the silver. I said hi to Holly Armstrong. Southern Boy, I'm not sure if I did. Southern Boy, welcome. Good to see you again. And Holly, I don't mind saying hi to Holly Armstrong more than once. It's not a problem at all. Ah, shoot. 73 that looked really nice until I turned it and the light hit it just right and I saw all the scratches. But I mean, look at this. We've got, that's 30 rolls left in that box even after this one. So 31 rolls yet. And we've already got 5 nice coins here. We got 5 nice coins that were guaranteed a silver out of the roll and half a box to go. So Laura, you already got the silver down pat, huh? It's funny because B showed me something. What was it, earlier today? I'm losing track now. We've been scrambling like crazy to try and get some stuff done. Today was actually a nice day for Chicago as far as weather-wise. So we were running back and forth with trying to get our Saturday work done for the channel between Friday night's live stream last night and tonight's. And then we've realized how nice it was outside, so we kind of scrambled out there for a little bit, played with Puppy, and then another nice bicentennial. And then got a couple chores done outside real quick, and then, popped back in here and got back into the channel. So she showed me something from further back than I realized, where I was saying silva instead of silver. So I don't even remember when I started doing it. Catherine, hey Jay, tell B that the package I sent her, if there's anything she thinks Squeaker could use, send it to him. No pressure. Okay, Catherine, no problem. She heard me read that. That's cool.
I'm reading it. Okay. I'm here, Catherine. I don't go anywhere.
Cheryl says, nobody's chanting. Very cool. Oh, man. So, this is where it gets interesting. Every single box lately, not all 133, but, the last few anyway, the last 10 or 12 maybe. The folks that have the full boxes mostly like this have noticed that the last 20 rolls, the ones you see right now, is where a lot of their silver came from. And last night, that proved itself very true in that last box. So here's the last 5 from upstairs and the first 5 from downstairs, or the basement, first floor, however you want to call it. So let's see if there's a transition between the two. Paul Bruni. Oh, Mrs. B, let Jay know APMEX sent out my first day, first strike, PCGS 70, 2021 Silver Eagle today. Cool. Very cool.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Yeah, we haven't got our 2021s yet. Dan M. Good point, Dan M. Yeah. Nope. Little tiny scratches all over it. But this one I don't see any. 72D, and that also is known for errors and varieties. So check it, and it's also in beautiful condition. So see, the cool thing is if it's an error coin and it's as nice as the ones that I'm putting aside, it could be worth really decent money. If it doesn't have the error and it's just a really beautiful coin, it could wind up being the nicest coin that year that you have, that year in mint mark, to put in your collection. So, you know, either way, it's a win, right? 96 Philadelphia, just like brand new. Oh, as I drop it on the other coins. That is another beautiful coin right there.
Camera is out of focus. Looks good to me.
Camera has autofocus. It's a 4K high def professional autofocus camera. So it can't be out of focus. So if you're out of focus, the best thing is try refreshing your screen. If that doesn't clear it up, try exiting and coming back in, because a lot of times sound issues, focus, those things usually have something to do with, like Papa Frank Guido's saying. Wait a minute. No, 98. Nice shiny back. Oh man, 1995. We find a lot of these in nice shape, and the back is gorgeous. It's got the nice shiny edge, but it has all the little fine scratches on it that when you turn it in the light, you see, especially at this angle, you can see all the little scratches that kind of crisscross each other. And it just, obviously the coin is not worth collecting at that point. But it can fool you. So if I send you a coin by chance, you look at it and you go, what the heck was he thinking, man? Remember, I'm in here at night with theater lighting in here. It's very bright. It's not natural lighting. Natural lighting is still the best lighting to use when checking coins. A clear incandescent bulb, if you can find it, is also among the best lighting to check coins, especially for condition or for errors and varieties. The microscope we have has an LED with a natural light wavelength in it. So when we look at the coins, we're not seeing stuff that really isn't there. It's there because of the lighting. You know, that combined with German optics, like on in our magnifier, our 5X, you know, those are the things that really make a difference. So every once in a while, I'll miss a coin that, you know, could go over there. And every once in a while, I'll put a coin over there that when you get it, there's like a little shadow or something like that that I missed. So I try my best. Lady Jacks, welcome. Happy New Year to you. Nicole, you were born in 78? I was in the Navy. I hope you weren't born in Texas back then. Just kidding. Whoa, let's see, does it pass the test here at the back? Has flow lines on it from the mint process. It looks pretty nice. Got maybe one little tiny scratch. This one on the front, there's a couple of really, really tiny scratches. One behind his head, and I mean really tiny, and one in front of his nose. But it's so shiny. And like I say, in this light, it's hard to tell whether the shininess is coming from reflectivity from a lot of little micro scratches, as I call them, that reflect light really easy, or whether it's actually a really shiny coin, which is what it looks like. Oh, you guys are putting up when you got born? Tiny I knew was from 76. Yeah, that's a good point, B's saying. The year is okay, but she wouldn't be putting in the full date because that combined with your name, you could be asking for problems. So.
And the first shout out goes to Tiny.
B says, and the first shout out goes to Tiny.
And you can say a few words because,
Oh, I gotta say something nice about Tiny? Okay. Just kidding. Tiny is an amazing person. Got an amazing little family, him and Laura and little Zoe.
He's thinking more about the channel.
I know. And he and Zoe, more often than not on his channel, he and Zoe are working together on the channel. And it's a hoot, man. It is another 71D, which is what I was analyzing. They got great content. It's a lot of fun listening to the two of them interact. He's got a great voice, great accent. What, sweetie?
1,300 on subs.
1,300 on subs?
Yep.
Holy moly! Weren't we trying to get him like 200 at one point?
100.
100, yeah. Holy cow! Good job, Tiny. So yeah, check out their channel. B's gonna post the link up. No obligation, obviously. Check it out if you like. If you watch a couple of their videos, you'll probably get hooked like we did. They're just a lot of fun and really sweet people. And if you do, drop a subscription. Hit the thumbs up button or leave a comment at the same time so that YouTube doesn't take back the subscription count, because otherwise they think it's a robot or something like that, But if it's a subscription along with either a thumbs up or a comment, they usually leave it alone and don't take away the sub. So check it out and enjoy.
Yeah, he's growing really fast. He's like, 100 subs.
Yeah,
100 subs, 500 subs, 1,000. Actually, he reached 1,000 during the stream.
He reached 1,000 during the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Promoting him
Yeah.
back then.
There it is, caps. Thank you, Uncle Jay. Zoe, you are very welcome. And your Aunt B is behind that as well. So, but you're a cutie, and when I get a chance to go over and see you guys, I get a kick out of. I really do get a kick out of both of you. Your dad's a hoot and a good man, and you are a sweet little girl. And I remember we celebrated your birthday, so not too long ago. Looking forward to the next one. Yeah, like Tiny says, he's 6'5" and 300 pounds. Lots of tattoos.
Such a nice soft voice.
NB says, and such a nice soft voice. Yep, and with that accent. And happily married with the beautiful young daughter. Life is good. David Smith, welcome. So far, 1 silver, lots of collectible coins, and we're down to the last 20, where a lot of folks say the game changes. So let's see what happens. Good luck, Miss Fix-It. I already said hi to him. You were out of the room. She's saying hi to you, David. Nicole just came in filling in the blanks.
Okay.
Don't see what the reference was. All right, cool. Don't see anything obvious in that roll. Let's see what we find. An 84. It looks like somebody tried to do the spoon thing with the coin to try and turn this into a ring, but it's very smooth. A lot of wear on it, so I'm calling that one pretty much damaged. Mr. J overloaded on coffee, I think. No. Oh! Check that out. Looks like twins. First one. 64, 90% silver. And then, oh man. Looks like a Denver mint mark. 1943 Walking Liberty. 90% silver. Now there's 3 out there. See what I mean? Last 20, and you wind up all of a sudden catching.
She was asking for 90s.
She was asking for 90s. That's right. Yeah. She was doing her 90 chant at the beginning.
Okay.
What, sweetie? Oh, M and K. Welcome. Long time no see. So close. That was another 71D. Ouch. Ouch. Cheryl's getting feisty. 85. Let's see. Yeah, that's a pretty one. Very nice 85. There could be some slight smudging on his face, but it doesn't look like it's like scratched. It just could be some dirt. Otherwise, that coin looks really nice. Whoops, dropped one. Come on, get under there. There we go. A girl who loves chickens, a member, welcome. I don't know if I said so earlier or not. I know you were here last night, along with that chicken spy or whatever it was.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's an 83. Wow, that's a 77. That's a clad, it's not a silver. For those of you that are new, you'll find if you do this, you'll find a lot of coins that look silver. But there's a lot of folks out there that will spray paint a coin or hand paint a coin. They'll paint the edge to try and look silver, to fool people that are just hunting the edge based on the color. Some people will lay a coin down and spray paint the face and the back and not do anything about the edge. But they're basically just trying to mark their territory or throw you off. So if you look at a coin and you're not sure and it's not a year that should be silver, put it on the scale. We got scales on the website. We gave some away recently. And they're like $8-10.
No more than that.
Huh?
Much more than that now.
Oh, much more than that now?
Uh-huh.
Wow, okay. They were $8-10. Now they're more, she says. But they fit in your pocket. You know, if you're coin roll hunting or you get something in your change, you go to a coin shop or coin show, if you're not sure, you can always weigh it. And you'll see me do it. I did it last night a couple times. You can grab a couple coins like these that you know they're silver and you know what kind of silver they are, and you can put them on the scale, find your base weight basically. If you know, without going to search to try and find the weight, you can get your base weight, and then once you get that on the scale of what it weighs, then put that mystery coin on there, and you can weigh a 90, you can weigh a 40, and you can weigh a clad against the one you think might be a silver, and find out whether or not it's in the right range of the weight. It's the same way that you find an off metal mistake. Although when you're searching properly, when you're looking for stuff like that, you're putting everything on the scale. You basically know what the weights are supposed to be. You write it down, put it next to your scale, and then you run all your coins through there, and then you'll find the ones that don't match up. The last 10 rolls in this box. Empty box. All right. Last 10 rolls. See if she finds any more silver or any more collectible coins. And then after that, 25 pulls from the silver bag. David, God, brain dead. Sweetie, who was it at the end of the last box?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Sean,
yeah.
Sean.
David, Sean wound up with 14 silvers. 9 of them were 90%. 8 of them were 64s. One was a walker. He wound up with 37 silvers, I think, 37 silvers, counting the pulls. And he wound up with over 50 coins total with, you know, the collectible stuff. The box was just unreal. It just kept 64, 64, 64. It was nuts. Epic is a good word for it, Justin. Another nice 71D. Another nice 95. Another nice 74. See what I mean? And you can see the really shiny ones out of that grouping too. So, man, I don't know why, but I just thought of a song that was popular when I was a kid growing up in Chicago, getting into coin collecting, but the neighborhood was getting kind of bad, so staying inside coin collecting was a good thing to do. I just want to celebrate I just want to celebrate another day of living, another day of life. It's kind of hard to sing rock and roll songs a cappella like that, especially stuff from the late 60s, early 70s. I just want to celebrate another day of living. I just want to celebrate another day of life. Put my hand on a dollar bill, and the dollar bill flew away. That's kind of appropriate to this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Coin related, dollar bill related.
We are 18 away from the next giveaway.
We're 18 away from the next giveaway. Wow, okay.
Posting link to Tiny's channel one more time.
So Sweetie's posting the link to Tiny's channel one more time. Good point, Justin. Very good, Mark. Yeah, I think that was rare earth. But the sun is shining down on me, and it's here to stay. 1999. Here's something you can look for is look for a scorch mark, and if there's discoloration on the other side, it's not a real rainbow. Somebody did what's called a torch job. That one failed. It didn't even turn the coin the right colors. Danyan, a member, welcome. JNB, I got kicked out of the Wednesday members only and could not find the link. No, I didn't enjoy the members only. Sorry, Danyan, that was a first time deal, so we were trying to figure it out ourselves.
What we're going to do from now on, the link will be posted in the community section.
Yeah.
Notifications just for members.
So what B just said, in case you didn't hear, is from now on we're going to post the link in a members only notice in the community section, and it will give you the link to get into the members only.
What I did later in the stream.
Yeah, that was what she did later in the stream, not in the beginning, and that solved the problem of folks not being able to find the link or their way in, and people getting bumped out when she was able to get it converted to a members only stream.
Justin is saying to me that he has an entire 4664 of that collection.
Very cool, Justin. Yeah. And an old Whitman folder. Yep. That's what I started with 100 years ago. Another nice 71D. It's got one scuff mark between the 7 and the 1 that I can see, but it's in really nice shape. So again, I mean, some of these coins like that, yeah, there's a little scuff mark on the bottom, right? But if that's got it's got the error variety, that they'll deduct some points, but it's still. Mark, JB, you have a young sounding voice. Thank you very much.
And it's not JB, it's just Jay.
Yeah, I'm just Jay. JB is actually myself and my sweetie, but I am just Jay. 97, another pretty coin. Yeah, I'm actually in my 60s. But I do, in all honesty, I do have people say that I look younger than my age and I sound younger than my age. But thank you very much. it's kind of nice to still hear every once in a while, because every once in a while when you get, up here, it's kind of hard to believe that I made it this long, and yet, now it doesn't seem quite as old as it used to when I was, say, Squeaker's age, and I'd look at somebody my age and some elderly old gentleman, who you call an elderly, So it is nice to hear. Okie dokie. End OD box. So we got 3 silvers to count for the box battle. Got a lot of coins on the table. Turtle, welcome. Only if you can still get carded for alcohol. Yeah, that's been a while, I guess. But I did still ride a mechanical bull, maybe 8-10 years ago. I didn't stay on for the full 8, but I still had fun. So this is the silver grab bag kind of thing. It is handmade by my sweetie. You can see we've been using it for quite a while. It started getting a little threadbare, so she sewed a lining in it. You can see the lining starting to give up the ghost, but she made this so that it just fits my big old hairy hand, and I can't see what I'm pulling. Inside are the chips. They're from Hobby Lobby, nothing fancy. There's the same number of blanks as there are 40s, so a blank is just what it sounds like. It's, nothing happens that turn, so you basically don't get anything. If I pull a 40, you wind up getting one of those bad boys, 40%er. And so that the odds are pretty much even, 50-50, right? And then we have 190 chip in there. And that 190 chip represents a 64 BU 90%er. And we were pulling the snot out of that last night. So almost every live stream, we wind up running out of 64s, no matter how many we've got sitting here in front of me. The one night earlier this week, I think it was, B had to refresh my pile like 3 times. So we try to do everything as random as possible. So, the envelopes with the Silver Eagles, there's all different grades, or not grades, they're all MS-70, but all different mints, years, values. Some of them are extremely valuable, some of them are just valuable. And then same thing with the boxes. The boxes are numbered, those are numbered.
Say hi to Leanne.
Leanne, another diamond member. Welcome back, Leanne. Hope you're feeling better.
Hi to JJ. And who else? That's it. So good luck. Oh,
JJ, welcome. And who else?
that's it. And Leanne.
Okay. No problem. Dan M, is that a Dixie cup I see in that avatar? Eric, you don't get to pick a double eagle for buying a box. No. You get a silver eagle to pick from. Those are all MS-70 silver eagles. Blank on the first pull. Southern Boy, another new member tonight. Yay! Thank you very much.
He's a fan member entitled to coin list.
Oh, fan member level, welcome. Yeah, entitled to monthly coin list. Our errors and variety coin lists that are on JBCOINSINC.com. They're $5 a piece. We've got 22 denominations. There's also a lot of free content in there. But at the fan level, you're entitled to one free list per month. So, Melissa Gibson, $1.99. Thumbs up. Thank you very much. What, sweetie?
Nothing, honey.
Okay. So, Dan, that was back in your enlisted days? Very cool. Raphael, welcome. Number 2, 40%er. 40% on number 3. I just thought of something. I'm going to put number 3 up to remind myself. I don't know how many of you guys have seen the movie with Matthew McConaughey based on the Clive Cussler book called Sahara with, can't think of her name now. But anyway, it's a great movie, action movie, and they're blasting up an African river near Mali in a cigarette boat. And as they're blasting up the river in that cigarette boat, that song I just sung, I Just Want to Celebrate, was what they were playing in the movie at that point. I just remembered that. Darth Silver Sith, $4.99. Just found my second 2020p Salt River Bay DDO. Very cool. Very cool. Those are nice. Metal Dragon, there was a part 2? I don't remember the part 2. I mean, he had a bunch of books, and he was actually kind of torqued because they didn't follow his book, to the letter when they did that movie. But it was a great movie. We've watched it a couple times. Margot Clark, welcome. But I don't remember there being a part 2. Holly, you've never heard the Navy cap referred to as a Dixie cup before? Yeah, that's what it used to be called. 2M's Eagles, welcome. Yep. Number 4, blank. %40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. You have your father's cap. 40% on number 7. My old Dixie cup is hanging around here somewhere, along with my dress uniforms and my peacoat jacket. I see people running around in peacoat jackets that they paid a lot of money for at like the Gap. Mine's real. 40% on number 8. And I earned it the hard way. Oh, you have your father's cap before Dixie cups came out? Those hats were cool, man. Because they had before the Dixie cup, which, I mean, that's been out since before World War II. So the First World War and the Civil War hats were pretty similar, I think, if I remember right. Joe Pep, welcome. Oh, you were chair force? That's okay, Joe. Don't worry about it. Blank on number 9. In the late 80s, you guys called them dog bowls. Robert Buckles, a member, welcome. I never heard him called that, man. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Baby, baby, baby. Don't do me like that. Ah! Didn't work this time. Number 12, blank. Number 13, 90%er. It'll cure some ills there. Sip of coffee. Number 14, 40%er. Number 15, 40%er. Number 18, or wait a minute, 16. That was a 40%er. Yeah, number 16, 40%er. So my count is correct at this point, right? Number 16. Crypto, 1900s, Morgans. It depends on the year, the mint mark, that kind of stuff, and of course condition. B would probably, as I always say, B would probably know, depending on the actual year, mint mark, and then approximate condition. So number 16 is correct. So this is number 17. Thank you, folks. 40% on number 17. %, on number 18. %, on number 19. Blank on number 20. $90 on number 21. That's 2. Blank on number 22. Blank on number 23. Number 24 is a 40%er. Number 25. 40%er. Nice. Okie dokie. So now you get to pick your Silver Eagle. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which envelope's it going to be? Dang me. Dang me. Thou ought to take a rope and hang me. Number 3. Hang me from the highest tree. 2014 first release MS-70 Silver Eagle. What a beauty. Now you got 2 BU64 90%ers. You've got the 1942 AUBU 90% Walking Lady and the 62 BU Benji 90%er. So there's 5 right there. Then you got this pile here of 40%ers. So let's see. 10, 15, 20, whoops, stay up there. 21 silvers, and then 3 from the rolls. So 24 silvers, and we have 17 on the table here. So there's 24. I can't possibly put them all in my hands. So that's just your silver haul. And now I start collecting all these up. That's like more than a tube right there, I think.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Thank you, Miss Fix-It.
Thank you, Miss Fix-It. Hope you enjoyed that. You got a bunch of those 90s you were looking for.
We'll be back.
What, sweetie?
We'll be back.
Yep. Got to go wash my hands, and we'll be back with the open box and the next giveaway. And we're 3 away from 200. So that would be 2 giveaways. So be right back. All right, we're back. Sean Was, welcome back. Are you back to breathing normal yet, dude? Sean Was, the Silver Hunter. That's a good one, Dan. Oh, that's even better than what I was asking. Too funny.
That's 34.50, right?
Okay, cool. Thank you. Alrighty, so
Giveaways.
giveaway time. We have two giveaways, the end of the box and the 200 like giveaway. The end of the box is a 1974 bicentennial first day cover. Philadelphia, July 4th, 1974, first day of issue. Carpenters Hall, Independence Hall. Two quotes from the First Continental Congress and from the Declaration of Independence. John Adams on the metal, and then there's another image of him on the reverse.
My wife has calmed down. That's a good
Your wife has calmed down. That's funny. So your wife and your kids, are they now like all happy that you were screaming, or or are they still upset
or in shock.
or in shock? Yeah. Good luck, everybody. Beto D. No, JB, I didn't get one when they came out of stock by. Hopefully soon I'll get one and send it to grade. Wow, very beautiful V75 coin set, especially the silverish flag logo on top of the coin. Love it. Good answer. Beto D. Are you here? You're on the timer. Dan's on him, man. So King Midas has the corner on gold. Do we have to call him King Waz? See what I mean? They love picking on each other, but they do care about each other. Beto D, you got 30 seconds left on the timer. Melissa Gibson, a member, welcome back. Real Ruler, welcome. Man, I didn't see some of you folks sneak in. Ruler, you missed the box last night, dude. That's why Waz is catching so much grief. Sean absolutely smoked the box battle at the end, dude. It was epic, like the old boxes we used to have. Time's up. Next up, sorry, Beto. Good luck to everybody. VG, welcome. Danyan, a member, welcome. Colorado Coins, a member, welcome. Jimmy the Greek, welcome. Deborah Eubanks, sadly, I wasn't able to purchase. Oh, sorry, Deborah. We know what that's like. We got smoked on a couple of those earlier ones. And now we're kind of wishing we had bought the ones after the V75s that were the World War II commemoratives without the V75. The gold one is going for a ton of money. Brad, he had 14 silvers, 9 90s, and 5 40s. And then he had 23, I think, on the pulls. Something like that. Deborah Eubank, are you here? Christina Mirabella, welcome. She's in? Did I miss her?
Yeah, she said hi. Mm-hmm.
Oh, she said hi?
She said hello.
Okay. So I missed her. Okay. Well, timer's running down, so that's cool. So Deborah, congratulations. There she is. Sorry I didn't see you the first pass through. Barbara R, welcome. All right, 200 likes. Check this out. Morgan Copper and U.S. Marine Corps, Department of the Navy. 2 chunks of copper. These are both from us, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Brad Carney says, I'll give you $2,000 for one of those B75s.
We don't think they're that expensive.
Oop.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Robbie DeWitt, welcome. Lucky Duck, and you even said, I wonder if I'll get lucky again tonight. I was not lucky enough to get one of the V75 Silver Eagles. Lucky Duck's here. Lucky Duck, you got 2 chunks of copper. 2 ounces. Very pretty. That was for 200. Thank you very much. Alrighty. Eric, you gotta put lucky in your name. Tomas, welcome.
Undefined what in the stream?
What, sweetie?
Undefined what is in the stream?
Undefined what is in the stream?
I'm asking you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Undefined what are you in the stream? I haven't seen him. Undefined what? Yeah, Mel, that was funny. -1, welcome.
I'm waiting for
Jason, we're trying to see if undefined what is in the house.
Okay. I'm gonna switch.
Okay, so you're gonna reorder the yep. Okay. They're not taggable, Tiny says. So yep, B's gonna reorder that. GNP, yeah. JR, welcome. They're coming to take me away, ha ha, hee hee, ho ho, to the funny farm where its life is beautiful all the time. Another one of those goofy songs they had when I was a kid. Actually, I think that was on Dr. Demento. It might have predated me. Ouch.
Gypsy Wolves is in, right? I saw it on my phone.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so
Varsha, welcome. Seaweave, a member, welcome. It was Dr. Demento. That's what I was thinking, Seaweave. When I said it, it was like, wait a minute. There were all these weird songs, and it had to be Dr. Demento, man. Haystack, yeah, I'm like old as dirt. I just don't look it or sound like it. So we're going to start this box with Gypsy Wolves, 10 rolls. Where do you want us to start? How many down, how many over? Oh, yeah, old man. It was a one-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater. Man, you know, we had so many goofy, funny songs back then. It was just a blast, man. So Gypsy Wolves, 3 down, first one. Sounds good. So you get that middle row. Michael Ellis, a member, welcome. Yeah, that was a good one. And then one of my favorites back then, I had a ton of favorites back then, but one of my favorites back then was, Please, Mr. Custer, I don't want to go. And then you hear, oh, you know, and gunshots and arrows and all this stuff.
Good luck, Gypsy.
Good luck. Black mark roll. 40%er. She wore an itsy bitsy. That was actually, I think, back in my mom's day, the itsy bitsy teeny weeny thing, but I'm not sure. 68, 40% there for the black mark roll. Good luck. Oh yeah, fish heads. My kids loved, the girls loved fish heads. Fish heads, fish heads, roly poly fish heads, fish heads, fish heads. Eat them up, yum. They actually had a video on that song, which was hysterical.
Rachel is saying that you are funny.
Rachel's saying that I'm funny?
Mm-hmm.
I try to be. I try to be Rachel. Oh, the Monster Mash, yeah, that one's really well known. It was the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard hit. And then, oh God, when I was singing that last one before Monster Mash, gosh, I'm trying to think of it. Yeah, Ray Stevens sang a lot of those songs. That's true. But I mean, there were people. I mean, not Bela Lugosi. Hey, 67 Ender, 40% Silva. Was it Bela Lugosi that sang that? You know, the Monster Mash. I can't remember now. But there was it George of the Jungle? Box number 134. Boris Karloff Pickett. That's what it was. Yeah. It wasn't Boris Karloff, the actor. It was Boris Karloff Pickett. And he was doing a perfect Boris Karloff in that song. And then there was Star Trekking Across the Universe. Star Trekking. And then there's Klingons on the starboard bow. Scrape them off, Jim. Oh, Vincent Price. Yeah, he did some too. They were. I mean, it seriously was a great time to be a kid in that respect, because there were so many cool songs, funny songs, and then a lot of famous actors that sung the funny songs, like Vincent Price, and of course he was in Thriller. And you know, when he did his laugh in Thriller, it was like all the music stops and you hear this, oh, you know. That was the longest music video ever shot. It was done by George Landis, the guy that did Star Wars and Jaws and all that, or not Star Wars, but Jaws, you know, American Graffiti, stuff like that. Bobby Boris Pickett, yeah. David, that's too bad, man. What's bizarre about Star Trek, the original TV show, was I think it was only like less than 50 episodes from start to finish. It wasn't until, you know, however many years later, 20 years later or whatever, that they came out with Star Trek the movie, and, you know, had all those old episodes that they could kind of meld into the movies. And what they wind up doing, making 7 movies, I think, out of the original cast. Oh, King Tut, yeah. Coulda won a Grammy, buried in his jammies. Miss Fix-It, you were a Trekkie? Yeah, I still am. I actually watched, and I was kind of disappointed, but understandable. I actually watched the CBS series with Captain Picard in retirement. I don't even remember what they called it. I think they just called it Picard. And I mean, I like in a couple of days, I wound up watching like the whole season. And then I was like, where's season 2? I was bummed. There were 79 episodes of the original Star Trek. I thought it was like 50. That's cool. Aviation Gaming, welcome. Oh yeah, dude, our bank has the counting machine, and so we're good to go. We don't have to we just dump those in bins and take them to the bank. When we lived down south, we had to hand roll them, hand count them, and then finally we got bank bags. 95. Nice specimen coin. So ruler, 7 and 9, or Uhura, or let's see, I'm trying to think who else. Oh, Uhura in the new Star Trek. Let's see. Yeah. Can't think of any more in there. That's the problem. (2005) Denver NIFC beauty. Beverly Crusher, yeah, she was. Yeah, Beverly Crusher was okay. But no, I'm still thinking. As much as I don't like her as a person, she was a local. But 7 of 9, I thought she was probably. Maybe it was the costume, But like I say, in real life, she was married to a guy in the town that I spent my high school years, where my mom lived, and she got her gig on that show and basically dumped the husband, and then he decided to run for office, local office, and she actually, all the way from Hollywood and all that, she torpedoed the guy's career, man. It's like, are you serious? So I didn't have a lot of respect for her. Margot Clark, favorite episode, Trouble with Tribbles. Oh yeah, absolutely. And they incorporated that in the new Star Trek. That was so cool when they did that. They incorporated that, and they flipped the scenario, if you will. Same scenario, but they flipped the players and used the Tribbles to incorporate that. I thought that was so cool. No, I didn't see the Deep Space Nine episode where they did the Tribbles. Oh, that reminds me. Deep Space Nine, the Bajoran. The Bajoran, she was cool too. Let's see. So Gypsy, that's what we got from your 10 rolls. You got 6 pulls. 40% on the first pull. Thank you, sweetheart. Blank on the second hole. $40 on the third pull. Wow, the original Lost in Space, that was great. And the movie was great too, the new one. I didn't think they'd do a good job on that, but they did. 4 is a blank. Five is a 90. Here we go. Number 6. Blank. Alrighty. 64 BU 90%er. 3 40%ers. So 4 slab silvers and a 40 from the roll. So 5 silvers, 2 specimen coins, and keeping the streak going.
Thank you, Gypsy.
Thank you, Gypsy. So
The next is Nicole.
the next is Nicole.
Okay, 1 second. I need to check my schedule.
Okay. Silver Stacker, welcome.
I posted once. No. I don't know what is next.
The what, sweetie?
Undefined what is next.
Oh, undefined what is next. Okay.
5 rolls.
Oh, Wordy, welcome. Undefined what is next?
5 rolls.
5 rolls. Black marked roll. 40%er. Good luck. Oh man. Nice to hear, Gypsy. Thank you. So we kind of have a suggestion, I guess, if you will, or a thought, something we've been kind of mulling around ourselves. As you guys know, we've mentioned it before in the streams, that the 2020 Kennedy halves sold out. They came out very late in 2020. They usually come out around February. We've had a subscription for them. Heck, I've had a subscription for them before I even knew B. So luckily, we thinking that 2020 was going to be the last Kennedy halves possibly, we increased the quantity of my subscription, or our subscription to multiple boxes instead of just one. And the box was for 10 years, was a P&D. One roll of each. One roll of P and one roll of D for $34.50 plus shipping. You know, face value was $20. They came out in August and they sold out before Thanksgiving. That has not happened with the Kennedys in my lifetime. I knew that they were going to be desirable. I knew a lot of people suspected the same thing as me, that 2020 could have been the last year for the half dollars based on what the mint said. But they sold out quickly, which usually you could wait a year and still buy the box set of P&D rolls the next year as part of their, you know, closeout specials or whatever. And that's from February to the next year, you know. So you could buy like the 2019s and the 2018s all at once. So if you can find, and 2020s that have graded well are selling for really nice money, and the secondary market, Modern Coin Mart, APMEX, Jam Bullion, all those companies are selling, you know, like MS69, MS70 for really, really nice money. And they're this year's issue, right? We haven't seen a 2021 half dollar yet. So one of the things that, even though we've got several boxes, one of the things we're going to do is we're going to start keeping an eye out for 2020s that are approximately $34.50 or close to it, where there's not a huge premium. What happens a lot of times is when you buy a mint set like that from the U.S. Mint, when you go to the secondary market, a coin dealer or a show especially, you can find them sometimes cheaper than what they originally sold for at the mint, especially a clad set like that. So I know one of our dealers here in the area, when they came out, he had a couple of glass, like fish bowls basically, in his display case that were full of them, you know. Man, I'd have to cherry pick those to make sure that they don't have any bag marks on them. But if I could buy them for $34.50 for a set of P&D, or better yet, a box set for $34.50 or less, I think I'd be doing that, and then doing something that I never did in the past, because in the past I always bought one set, so I never opened them. So, you know, we've got 9 years worth maybe with one set of P&D in the original mint box, sealed, white cardboard box. This year we've got 3. We haven't opened any yet. We're going to get more, and then we're going to start opening them, looking for high-grade coins. And, you know, we could always put them back in a plastic tube, or we could sell them on eBay. Just saying. It's, you know, you want to make a little bit of money, keep an eye out for those, and you don't even have to get them graded. They're selling for good money on eBay. But that doesn't mean the coin dealers know that they're selling for good money on eBay. 3 pulls. 40%er. Number 2, 40%er. Kimberly Beam, welcome. Kimberly, yeah, there were errors found on them. Number 3 was a blank, by the way. There were errors found on them. 2020D, I believe. I can't remember if the P did. The count is good. Thank you, Tiny. 3 40%ers for undefined what? Thank you, undefined. So, a box of 2020 BU roll pennies is definitely worth keeping, number 1. Any full box like that of either pennies or nickels, especially, and possibly dimes. Quarters, obviously, we're all looking for W's, so a lot of people are overlooking the high value coins of those years. But, you know, I keep using the example and the video that I shot, I think B said 6 years ago, about the 2009 nickels, that you couldn't even find them 6 years ago, hunting a box. And at the time, they were selling for $2,000, $1,800 to $2,000 a box 6 years ago. And I caught a lot of grief from collectors and dealers. You don't know what you're talking about and all this kind of stuff. I said, fine. Go box hunting on nickels, and you show me how many 2009s you find. Well, here's 6 years later. If you can find one listed on eBay, they're still going for about $2,000. And the guy that was selling them 6 years ago, I've seen him selling other stuff, and he had a whole stack. He must have had 100 boxes of 2009 nickels. At least he said that's what they all were. I mean, think about that. 100 boxes at $2,000 a pop. That's good money. Real good money. Especially with the face value of $100. Nice. So anyway, Nicole Cruz is up next. She's got 10 rolls. So like I say, just kind of throwing an idea out there, you know, kind of sharing the idea that for as many of us as there are, I don't know that it's going to make any difference, you know, market-wise. It's not like we're going to be competing each other, you know, for a large number of sales. You're looking at finding the high-quality coins and getting them graded or selling them raw. Green mark roll, 1960 BU Benji for the green marked roll. Gypsy Wolves, 2009 halves. If I remember right, pretty much anything from 2009 is hard to find except for the Lincoln commemorative pennies. But even there, you know, they've got a certain amount of premium because of the errors on them. The 2009 nickels are ridiculous. The 2009 dimes, we've done videos on all of these. So, you know, the numbers may be a couple of years old, but all the information's there. 1999, a nice one. The 2009 Eagles, it's the only year that you go back and you look at the U.S. Mint's production numbers. It's the only year that on the Silver Eagles, they had blanks, zeros. Because their congressional mandate is they have to make a certain amount of bullion coins for commercial and international and governmental trading. Then, once they've committed or completed that production, last year being an example, they kind of ran into a similar problem, if you remember. The Mint ran out of silver in 2009, just like they did last year. And the market crashed in 2008, 2009. And the housing crashed, and it was a pretty bad time. And so what happened was they never got their fulfillment of silver in time to produce either the uncirculated Silver Eagle that year or the proof. Any proof. 1988, nice one. So you can get a 2009 bullion eagle, but you can't find an uncirculated or a proof because according to the Mint, goose eggs on both of those. The only time in the 35 years they've been making them that they produced zero. So if you can find anything like that from 2009, if you want to check out our videos and you want to check out what they're selling for. And again, it's an item that some coin dealers know about, but some other coin dealers may have their head in the sand because they're modern coins. And they have the philosophy that, you know, modern coins just can't be trifled with. If they're not gold, who cares, right? Misfix It, you have 3 rolls of 2009 what? Nickels, pennies, because I load up on pennies. I've got a ton of 2009 pennies. Those can still be found. Somebody ruined a 2001. That was nice. Yeah, see, we've lots of dealers are doing that on the 2021s. Yep.
But I think that's a good idea to buy them
Mm-hmm.
while we still can. They're just gonna go in price every year.
Gonna just what?
Go up in value every year.
Yeah. B came back with some goodies for me, and she said that she thinks that's a great idea with the 2020s. And, you know, if you don't want to sell them, you can just put them on the shelf or put them in your safe or whatever. Put them in a drawer, because they're just going to go up in value. That's the 2020 halves. Particularly the P&D mint set in the box, unopened. Haystack, I'm not surprised. I have, over the years, in the last 6 years, had a few people say, hey, I found one 2009 nickel. And I went through, you know, a box of nickels. Wasn't in great shape, but I found one. And then I asked them, you know, how many boxes have you gone through looking for them? then they fess up. It's, you know, a lot of boxes, right? And they're finding other stuff. So there's lots of stuff to find in a nickel box, but you have lots of Duke Ellingtons with errors, Perry. Yeah, those are very desirable, depending on which error and what condition. Some of those Duke Ellingtons have sold for good money. We've got one. I can't remember if we got a second one. I know we have the one with his name with the letters bleeding down onto the piano keys. Come on. Found a 1725 Spanish Real metal detecting. Wanted to have it graded. I believe I'd get a nice grade. Silver Stacker, yeah. I mean, used to be stuff like that didn't always get graded, but yeah, the reals are being graded now, and you get a good grade, and especially if they can identify, you know, the mint mark. The real actually has different mint marks, and if I remember right from the ones that I had from the 1621 fleet that Fisher found off the coast of Key West, the Potosi mint with the letter P, obviously for Potosi, was like one of the most desirable on the 1621s. And I was lucky enough to get a couple of those. Montana, yeah, that's a high quality problem. That's cool. Yeah, I think we've increased the safe sales in the country quite a bit for that reason. So that's a good problem to have. 71 Denver, another nice one. Nope. 81, I was thinking he might make the cut, but he didn't. Silver Stacker, yours is from the M mint mark. That could be Mexico City, but I can't remember if there was another one. because most of those were minted not in Spain. They were minted in Mexico by the Spaniards when they conquered, when the conquistadors conquered Mexico. And then after, a couple hundred years, they just continued, the Spaniards continued using, paying the Mexican mint to continue to produce the reals. And like I say, the Potosi mint was considered to be like the West Point mint, if you will, of the 1621s anyways. 1972, nice shape. I can't remember all the mints that were, but Potosi's the one I remember, and I don't remember what the M stands for sure. My guess is Mexico City. Oh, Madrid? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you where that ranks in terms of desirability. David, you just went to the mint and increased all your enrollments. Yeah, we need to do that this weekend ourselves. JCDC, a new member. Yay! Thank you, JCDC. Good to have you. We appreciate it. Yeah, no kidding, Donald. It is a new member night. Okay. Nicole, 6 polls. Wanda, welcome. 2009 American Samoa quarter. I'm trying to remember if there was any errors or varieties on that, but any of the 2009 quarters are very low mintage. I did a video on those. That was actually one I think that I researched, if I remember right, because my notes are over there. 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, and all the way to 14, there were a lot of extremely low mintage quarters. So went into a lot of detail, I think, in the video, if I remember right. 40% are on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Thank you, Nicole. We appreciate that. 40% on the third pull. %90 on the fourth pull. Here we go again. Gotta separate those. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. 64 90%er, 3 40%ers, and 4 beautiful specimen coins. Thank you, Nicole. 4 and 4. J&B, do you think you'll ever do a penny box coin hunt? Probably not, Squeaker. to do it right, with my vision, I would need that microscope. And it takes me a long time to get through a box of pennies or a box of dimes with the microscope. Even if I were to connect the USB camera up that comes with this, so you guys could see what I'm doing, because you'd never see any detail unless I did a USB of some kind. Going through an entire box of pennies, that's 2,500 coins for a $25 box. That would take a long time. Jimmy the Greek, Jay, thanks to you and family advice, I was able to sell half a box of BU 2020 Vermont quarters on eBay for good money. There you go. There's a perfect example. squeaker. We did quarters once because we had some $half boxes and we had a couple of quarter boxes, and we had a live stream, and the bank didn't give us all the half boxes that we ordered, so we wound up putting quarter boxes up there, and that live stream took a long time. It was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, it was a lot of fun, and everybody liked it, but it just took a ton of time. So, excuse me. Let's see. All right, so we did Gypsy Wolves, we did Undefined, we did Nicole. Miss Fix-It's up. She's got 5, and there's 5 right there. No mark rolls. I wonder what that is. Oops. So here's that ender that's like all black and charred, and the face is a 72 with a huge crimper kiss. I don't know, maybe it was somebody trying to learn how to create a torch job rainbow. I don't know. It's clearly a damaged coin on both sides, so otherwise I would give it out. $96. Here's a nice one. David, no. Aviation. Does the 2000 D penny have an AM distance thing, close or? Yeah, I believe it does, Awardy, and you would want to check out the video on that one. We have close to 2,000 videos, so you can actually go in and search by the coin, you know, and it'll pull up the video. If you go into our YouTube channel and then search the topic or the year or whatever, close AM, wide AM, that kind of thing. You can go in by the date, 2000 penny, you know, anything related to 2000 penny, including that, would show up. There might be other things besides just that one. And we talk about it a lot because in a lot of videos, because a lot of people, just like I said about the W's, a lot of people focus in on whatever that item is known for that year. So the close AM, the wide AM, that kind of thing. Or the W's on the quarters this past year. And they just don't pay any attention to the fact that the rest of the rolls are worth a lot of money. Maria Ramirez, another JNB member. Yay! Thank you very much. Yeah, it is a new members night. Holy cow.
Thank you.
2 more.
2 more, yay.
So don't forget, all you new members, Wednesday night coming up is another members only live stream and auction. 89, nice shape. The link will be in the community section of our YouTube page. It's set for members only, so only the members will get notification when it's posted. It will have the link to get you into the members only live stream. So you'll just go to the community section, click on that link, and it'll take you straight to the live stream. Last week we had to kind of experiment to figure out how to get there. So right now that's the best option that we've been able to work out. $94, another nice one. See, these are like kind of like odd, some odd years. But if you're going to collect these, you got to have them, right? And so even though there may not be any errors or varieties known on some of those coins over there, they're beautiful. They most of them that I'm putting down look like they just came out of a mint roll, not a circulation roll like the bank or like this, but a mint roll. They don't look like they just came out of this. So, misfix it. 3 pulls. Come on. There we go. %40 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So you got 2 40s and you got 3 specimen coins to add to the pile. There you go. Thank you very much. Next up, Catherine Schmidt, 5 rolls. So, black marked roll.
So we are on box number
40%er.
134, right? With silver.
Yeah, 134 with silver. Yeah, Nicole, the mail is terrible. Dan M on the 2020 sets, the 2020 uncirculated sets, we actually, the mint made an error in our favor. We decided, I'm not sure we've decided for sure, 100%. We gave away one of the uncirculated coin sets that we got from the mint in the original box. I think they shipped us. What was it? We ordered 2 and they sent us 6. Was that what it was? Or did we order 4 and they sent us 6?
No, there was yeah, we ordered 2 and we had 2 on subscription. I don't even know. I know I paid for 3 sets and that's what I got.
Yeah, so we had 2 on our subscription and we wound up getting 3 batches of 2. So we got 6 sets. We gave 1 set away. We still have 5 sets of the 2020 uncirculated set. So we're probably going to hang on to those.
I think what happened was we had 2, so total 4.
Yeah, because they shipped us 2 and 2 and 2.
In our subscription, and I think that we probably had it in order too, because that's what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it happened,
I
but
just know how it happened, but
yeah.
the bottom line is 5. 5 left.
Yep, 5 left, and probably going to keep those. Squeaker. If you went to the bank, can you pull out a $1,000 bill? No. $1,000 bills are real. When I was, a kid, yeah, they had $500 and $1,000 bills still in circulation back then. They were in the process of taking them out of circulation, I think, when I was going into high school. And Tiny won the 2020 set. Yep. That's right. But they took them all out of circulation. They're highly collectible. And most of them, if they're in good condition, are pretty valuable. Blank on the first pull. This is Catherine. 90 on the second pull. Here we go again. Third pull. 40. Not bad. So you got 5 rolls, 3 pulls, and you wound up with a 64 BU and 2 40s. So not too bad, Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Next up, Dan M. Also 5 rolls.
David Smith is asking, have you ever ordered a $100 bag of hacks? Would that be worth it?
A what? Heather, yeah, there was a $10,000 bill.
And 5,000.
And $5,000 bill.
There is $100 bag of hacks.
Oh, yeah, I see that. David, no, we have not ordered the bags like that because, unfortunately, what they don't do, which they probably should do, is they should put 10 rolls, like you get the P&D roll in the box set. If they put 10 of those, 5 and 5 in the bag or in the box, we'd buy them. But they actually put them in loose. And I think you get the PD and S in the bag, which it's nice to get the S. The problem is every bag we've ever opened, the bag marks in those things are horrible. And to us, they're just not worth the money. We'd rather buy them in the rolls. Right, sweetie?
Yep.
Squeaker, it was back in the day, $10,000 bills were basically for trading between banks. It was in the days before computers. The banks had, by today's standards, they had very, very complicated computers. They had like an entire floor of the bank or more that would be run in disks or reel-to-reel, that kind of stuff. And, your cell phone has more computing power than what would be in that entire room, and it had to be air-conditioned. So, electronic banking really kind of didn't exist. The magnetic ink on the bottom of checks and deposit slips and stuff like that stuff all worked back then. But it was also subject to possible abuse. And there was a guy in Chicago that back in the day, in the early 70s, late 60s, early 70s, I don't remember the exact year, he went to one of the biggest banks in Chicago. They had like 30 of those tables that you find in bank lobbies that have the deposit slip and the withdrawal slip and all that kind of stuff, and a little tabletop and a pen. Well, what he did was he went in there over a period of time and he took out stacks of the withdrawal slips. And he took them home, or he took them to his business. I'm not sure which. But anyway, he had a printing machine and he put in magnetic ink. He opened a bank account and got the bank account and routing number. And he printed in magnetic ink his routing number and bank account number on every one of those deposit slips that he had. And then he went back to that big bank and stuck them back in the kiosks. And so customers were coming in and they were grabbing a deposit slip. They were writing their check or their cash, whatever it was, to deposit into their account. And they were using that deposit slip that he had imprinted the bottom in magnetic ink with the account numbers. Nobody noticed it, including the tellers. When they went to the window, it didn't go into their account. It went into his account. And the reason he got caught was he got greedy, because the bank was so big that within a matter of less than a week, he had several $1 million, which back then was a heck of a lot of money. It's still a heck of a lot of money, but back then it was a ton of money. And he didn't take it and run. He was still letting it ride. And the people who put the money in the accounts, their checks started bouncing. They couldn't get any cash. They didn't have ATMs back then either. And so they started complaining to the bank saying, where's my money? I deposited it. I got a receipt, all that kind of stuff. And they started checking and realizing that the person's money had been deposited into the wrong account. And then they started realizing that a lot of people's money had been deposited into the wrong account. The same wrong account. Guy got caught. So,
going back to $10,000 bill, that actually was issued for circulation.
$10,000 bill was made for circulation?
There was a $100,000 bill that was not issued for circulation. That was actually a gold certificate, and owning that today is not allowed to public.
Okay.
But Smithsonian Museum has one.
Okay. B just updated me here and said that there was the $10,000 note was made for circulation. There was a $100,000 note that was actually a gold note, and it was not made for circulation, and it's illegal to own one. And there's one in the Smithsonian. That would be the one that they would have done the institutional trading with, probably.
Yes.
Blank on the first pull, and B says yes. So think about that. 10 of those are $1 million. 40% are on the second pull. %40 are on the third pull. $240s for Dan. Thank you very much. There was a big auction of, was it $500 or $5,000 bills at Binion?
I don't remember. I know it's huge.
Yeah, at the front of his casino, Binion, Mr. Binion, had a display made, and it was kind of like a wall or a billboard, and it was covered in like bulletproof glass. And it was sequentially numbered $1,000 bills, I think. And, you know, it was like $1 million, right, on this board. And it was sequentially numbered. And they were all crisp, you know, straight out of the press like that. And number of years back, they had an auction. And they actually, you can still buy Binion bills that have been graded. They're all numbered by their position on the board, as well as the serial number, obviously. And they sell for huge money when they come to market. Most of them are in private collections at this point. And they are attributed to Binion. They're actually, I think they're actually called Binion, Binion examples of that money. So we got a red marked roll for MDB, whose rolls these are. So, the rainbow? Yeah. 1943 Rainbow Walking Liberty. Front and back. Gorgeous coloring on this thing. For the red marked roll. Joe, you saw that back in the day at the casino? Oh, $1 Billion Babies with Alice Cooper. Yeah. The display was called the $1 Million Display. Yep, that's what I thought, Robert. Maria, my granddaughter had a small tin box from one of her LOL dolls. She fills the box with coins from her piggy bank. Just checked them and found a 1931 wheat penny. Very cool. Your granddaughter's going to be rich someday, probably. Gypsy, yeah, we are sold out of everything tonight. The next live stream is Wednesdays members only. I don't know if we have any. Do we have any rolls or boxes left for that?
We do.
We do. Okay. So we're not sold out yet for the members only on Wednesday. And then the next live stream after that will be next Friday and Saturday. Friday is at 7:30. Saturday is at 6 p.m. And Wednesday, the members only, is 7:30. All of those Central Time. I hear a fur ball that's shaking herself off. Ah, very cool, Maria. Joe, you got permission to take a photo, but they took the roll of film and gave you a print of it. Oh, man. Yep, those were the good old days. Guillermo Valenzuela, welcome. So, my 1964 no mint mark weighs 14.0 grams. Can you tell me if it's rare? Not really. Are you talking about a $50 or? Yes, a $0.50. Okay. Just because it doesn't have a mint mark, depending on the finish, whether it's a proof finish or business strike finish, if it's a business strike, it's probably a Philadelphia, not a Denver. So not having a mint mark doesn't make it, rare. There are some 64s that are rare. So if you have a really nice one, you could maybe take it to a coin dealer, have them take a look at it. Nice bicentennial. You could also look at our video about 64 $0.50 and see if your $0.50 meets any of the diagnostics or what to look for on the 64s that are worth money, because they made a bunch of 64s not only in 1964, but they were still minting them in 1965. We talk about that in the video as well. It has hair above the ear, extra hair. If you have one of those and it's in the condition you're talking about, then it could be, it could be rare and it could be worth good money. So at that point, again, you got coin dealer you could check it with, or you could send it off to PCGS or NGC. They're the two largest grading companies in the country. There's links to both of them on our website. You can go to JBCOINSINC.com and then scroll down the page. You'll find 4 grading companies. PCGS and NGC are the top 2 because they're the 2 biggest. And then you can open their websites and you can find out how much they charge for grading. If you've never graded a coin or used their services as a member, you'd have to buy a membership. So it might be cheaper and easier to have an authorized dealer grade it, or if you want to sell the thing and hopefully make money, you could try and contact Great Collections, which is the auction arm of PCGS, and send them really clear pictures of them, and they might be able to work something out with you and figure it out how much it's worth if they sell it at auction. You could try Heritage Auctions, but they might not take it because it's not necessarily, they have a $5,000 minimum, I believe. But Great Collections is also a good auction house, and they sell individual coins like that. And they're tied to PCGS. So if they like the coin, if it looks good, if it is an accented hair, they call it, then they may work something out with PCGS and you to get it graded and get put in their auction. So good luck. MDB. You got beautiful rainbow walker for the red marked roll. You got 1 specimen coin out of the 10 rolls. And now you got 6 pulls. So good luck. Sweetie, can I get a reload, please? Mm-hmm. Thanks. $40% are on the first pull. Blank on second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Come on. Blank on number 5. Holy cow. Number 6 was a blank. So you got 140. You got the 43 Rainbow Walker, and you got a nice bicentennial. So, and the count is good. Thank you very much. The Pirate Fellows of Tampa Bay lost the pointed ball, and a proper scum ensued. The no-name team from Washington emerged victorious and now on the march towards the painted end of the pitch. That's a good way to put it, GNP. Yeah, not too long ago, I noticed that the Washington team no longer, they just have a W, I think, on their helmet, right? MDB, you're very welcome. I wish I'd have done better on the polls. MJ, no, he was apparently, but it sounds like he woke up. So, alrighty, so that box is done. J&B from Bank received 10 rolls, quarters, all 2020D, Marsh Billings, Vermont. They're very shiny, look uncirculated, wrapped in NF string paper. Those are good rolls. NF string are good rolls. Would these sell well on eBay if I decide to sell? The short answer is yeah, they probably would. The other answer is, do you want to sell them like that? Depends on what they're selling for on eBay, right? But if there's W's in there, you could wind up selling the W's for more than the rolls themselves. So you got No, she's only got 10 rolls. Yeah. Brandon, you got a stunner of a 38 nickel. Coin roll hunting. Some rolls we got from Evanston today. Very cool. That's a nice find too. All right, so time for me to wash my hands, come back, find out what the next box number is going to be, and continue. Alrighty, we're back. Razak, welcome. Sure, that sounds cool, Razak. That'd be awesome. Let's see. All right. So Eric says number 4, please. I didn't even have to ask. So Eric's going to get box number 4. Razak repeated the question. Yeah, obviously we would like that. What, sweetie? Okay. Whoa. Stood up under one of the lights. Alrighty, box number 4. And we have a giveaway for the end of the box.
Excuse me. Is it on the table, honey?
Excuse me, what?
The giveaways is on the table.
Yep, giveaway's on the table. 1 minute on the timer. 2005 50 state quarter proof set. California, Minnesota, Oregon, Kansas, and West Virginia. Very pretty. And the box is even in nice shape. So good luck, everybody. Lucky Duck, that would be funny if you came up again. Paul Bruni. JB Coins, I didn't get any, but those 2 beautiful coins. Lucky you got both at 70 DCAM. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Paul Bruni's here. Before I even hit the timer. Didn't see it. Congratulations. As always, please make sure you send us an email. Anybody that's got anything coming from this week, Wednesday, last night or tonight, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com.
We're not taking addresses from PayPal.
We're not taking addresses from PayPal. You have to claim the prize by sending us your PayPal name and your screen name and your mailing address. So, this is Eric's full box. The second of 3 tonight. I think this is Eric's first box. So, Eric, there's your 5 guaranteed coins. 65 BU, excuse me. Gotta turn that off. 65 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er and 66 BU 40%er. 63 D BU Benji 90%er. And a 46 AU BU Walk in Liberty 90%er. So there's your 5 guaranteed coins. Whoops. Just knock the clock back.
And good luck at it.
Rip the top off. Ah, nice. Good luck, Eric. Get the sorting tray up here. Let's start finding some silver. What's Puppy crying about now?
He wants to play.
Are you serious? Thanks, Papa Frank. Appreciate that. Bummer. $1994, okay. Thought it was a 2004 for a second. Sip coffee. Shiny one, shiny back, shiny edge. Come on. 81. Looks like the front survived. That's a beautiful 81. Ho-hum, welcome. Always unique by Jen, welcome. So let's see if Eric can do like our new guy last night. Get 14 silvers. Surgery went well, but for some reason, Floor must not want me to have pain meds. Ooh. That's probably the war on opioids there, Jen. Hopefully you feel better soon, though. Glad the surgery went well. Doggy time, welcome. Banknotes are not my thing, but I got a 2006 $1 bill that has is missing the D in Dallas. It's not Sharpied or anything like that. That's interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Jen, you're actually lower than me. I'm usually like 115 over 65. So 98 over 58. That's you're getting into danger zone there. They give you anything like adrenaline or anything to kick that up? And that also, if you're that low, those numbers, that's possibly why they didn't give you any pain meds. They didn't do the surgery without pain meds, right? I mean, you were under anesthesia, right? I have a $1 bill with one of the numbers in the serial number sitting lower than the rest on the right upper side. That sounds interesting, Robert. They should be straight and uniform across both. What do you think about that one, sweetie? That and the missing D.
Don't know.
Send them to.
Send them to Wexler.
Does Wexler do paper money?
I think you gotta look for pay money. I don't know why not.
Yeah, you'd have to check Wexler's.
I want to send them out and ask.
Yeah, you have to check Wexler's website, see if he does dollar bills, or send him an email and ask him. Otherwise, possibly get a hold. Well, it's almost impossible to get a hold of PCGS on the phone. It's about a 3-hour wait. But they have a division. If you go to their website, PCGS and NGC both have paper money grading companies. PNG, I think, and I can't remember the other one. And you can check and see, what they say and what they would charge to grade them. So, Chris Gertis, welcome. All right, Tiny. You take care. Thank you for everything you do. We saw one of your. We saw a whole display of your energy drinks when we were at the grocery store today. I picked one up and showed it to B and said, "See, this is what Tiny drank 18 of on New Year's Eve." So you take care. You guys have a fun Sunday. Night, Laura. Night, Zoe. Stacker for Sun, welcome. Shiny one, nice back, nice edge. 2004 Nifty, pretty one. Still no silver in this box. Got 10 rolls here on the table, on the tray. Brandon Jaleski, welcome. Yeah, no kidding, man. We do too. Mario Clark. Oh, good night. Good night. Sorry, I don't know if I said hi when you came in. I'm sorry, I didn't catch you. Glad you had a good time. That's the important thing. Ooh, Kathy M, welcome. Food needs silver food. Yeah. Welcome back, Kathy.
Speaking of which, she might be right.
86, real pretty one. Speaking of which, getting a little worried. Not a lot of excitement in this so far. But I always have the basement. So that roll just shattered. Lucky Duck, PCGS and NGC both have divisions that grade paper notes. So PCGS technically doesn't do it. I don't remember if they own PNG or if they own a different company that does the paper grading. But PNG is like the big paper grading one, and I can't remember if that's PCGS or PCGS or NZC that owns PGS. All right, Corey, you take care, man. Get better. Terencia Thomas, welcome. Catherine, 134 boxes in a row with silver. Nothing so far in this one. Yeah, Kathy, I am being fed the food right now. I just finished the coffee, so I'm actually drinking a little bit of water right now. What do you think?
That's weird, though.
That's what I was thinking. Looks a little odd to me.
I
Yeah, I don't think so either. It doesn't quite look like a torch job, but it doesn't look right either. Well, the back here might be a scorch mark. It looks weird because there's really no toning on the back. There's a couple of colors, but there's this splotch right here. And then the front, it's not evenly toned. It's kind of splotchy around as well. So we both don't think this one's actually a rainbow. You'll take it, Eric? Okay, that's fine.
That's what I'm gonna say. If you want.
Yeah, when in doubt, we give it out. So if you want it, that's cool. As I missed the sort tray. All right, whoops, put these on the wrong side of the tray too. So there's the last 5 from upstairs. First 5 in the basement. Good luck.
Basement, please save us all.
What, sweetie?
The basement, please save us all.
The basement has been doing well.
No. I'm
What?
saying please save us.
Oh, basement, please save us. So last 5 from upstairs. Good look in 1999. Good look in 1974. Ringing constitutional. If I didn't say so, welcome. Ho-hum, no, it's not rare, but it's rare to find one in circulation that looks like it just came out of a brand new roll. So if somebody's collecting, they're going to want one in that kind of condition because it looks brand new. And if they have one in their collection, or if they don't collect these and all they care about is the silver, they can always just spend it. But we try to send people coins that are collectible too, so that they can build their collection. There you go, Eric. See? Depending on what we find, you should get, you should get some nice coins over here. Just depends on the box. If the box is like they've been the last couple of weeks, we've been getting a lot of, especially if you've been watching, we've been getting a lot of the early 70s coins in nice shape, really nice shape, which could have errors and varieties on them. And we've also been finding older, or actually newer coins, not older coins, newer coins that, like the 99, that are basically in collectible condition. If you have one in your collection, this one may or may not beat what you got. If you're just starting, you might not have this one at all, and it's going to be in nice condition and going to be tough to beat. So Good problem to have.
Okay, we're gonna give,
Huh?
we're gonna give an unusual shout out,
We're going to give an unusual shout out, B tells me.
not to someone's channel, but Facebook page.
It's not to someone's channel, but it's instead to someone's Facebook page.
It's Multi-Haystacks Band, which is really cool.
Really?
Really cool page.
It's the Multi-Haystacks Band on Facebook. It's a really cool page, B says. That is unusual for us to do that. Ho hum, you are leaving out a lot of really valuable coins, dude.
Looks like Multi-Haystack is
72. Another beauty. Errors and varieties available on that one. Looks like Multi-Haystack what?
is a drummer.
Is a drummer?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
That's really cool.
So bongo player, huh?
80s rock.
Say what?
80s rock.
80s rock? Ah. Well, ho hum, that's what we're here for, is to help you learn what you're supposed to be looking for besides what you may know or what someone may have taught you. So if you go check out a video that B did about not intended for circulation $half, those start, for the most part, they start in 2002. There's 3 that were not intended for circulation before 2002. And we've given a bunch of those away. We've found a lot of them in these boxes and given them away. I mean, relatively speaking, because they're pretty rare. But there are coins from 2002 till now, $half, that are worth more than the silver coins we're putting on the table. So it's up to you. Yep, down to the last 20. No silver yet. Pat Quick, welcome. Yeah, Eric, you're getting worried? Yeah, so are we. Okay, we need to find silver in these 20 rolls, even if it's one, to keep the streak going. 134 boxes in a row with at least one silver. Skinny little shiny one. Ah, bummer. So close. It's a 2000 Even though it's not the last year of issue, it's a pretty coin to a point, but it's got a lot of fairly long, skinny little scratches on it. Just enough to detract from the coin's value or collectability. Uh-oh. Talk about coming back big. Triplets, looks like. Start with this one. 67.40% silver. Yeah, thank you, Lord is right. 67.40% blaze white silver. And then there's this little beauty here. 1942, 90%. Walking Liberty. No mint mark, making it a Philly. 0 to 3 silvers in one roll, which is enough to tie to misfix it. And you got 18 rolls left. Anything could happen at this point.
Box number 135.
Box number 135. Yeah, ruler. That's what I said. That was like, went from 0 to hero in one roll. Thank you, baby Jesus. Yeah, that's cool. Yep, the last 20 again. Basement always saves the day. Yeah, so far. What was it Ditka used to say? Winning ugly? Still a win. Right now it's a tie. Christina Hiddenwright, welcome. You need a grand slam now? Okay. Yeah, there's some folks from time to time been getting Circle of Death tonight. Seems kind of random. You know, not a real pattern to it. You hit a triple? Okay. So now you want a grand slam, which would be 4, right? Miss Fix It talking smack. Yeah, but I slid home for winning point. Whoa. Could be. Shiny. 67.
Wow.
40%er. That's 4. That takes the lead.
And?
Silva!
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice 85. I forgot to say Silva. So now it's 4-3. So Miss Fix It, sorry, but Eric just took the lead. And he's still got 12 rolls to go.
And Eric, we're going to need your address. Not PayPal, please.
Yeah, B said, Eric, we're going to need your address and not PayPal, please. Randall Man, welcome. Yeah, but Eric, in order for us to ship it, we need your we need an email from you with the correct mailing address, the correct mailing info. We don't count on PayPal because it's not always accurate. We've been burned on that before.
So don't really have time to go to PayPal, sorry.
And B says she also doesn't really have the time to go searching on PayPal. 71 in nice shape. Which I can tell you firsthand from when I was packing them, that's a pain in the butt trying to find them. PayPal is not user-friendly when it comes to trying to sort that out. Terencia, they get to a couple things. They get to keep whatever we find that we put out here, and they get the MS-70 Eagle and whatever silver pulls. But the winner of the battle gets a bonus silver coin on top of that, on top of all the silver that they get anyway. So Eric wants a few more. Let's see if they're in these 10. Good luck. Night, David. Jim Davis, welcome. Nice and shiny. 2003 NIFC. Doing great finally at home. That's great news, Jim.
Did anybody have seen Sniper?
Huh?
Sniper?
No, haven't seen Sniper. Hope he's okay. Yeah, I forgot to do a prayer for, oh, okay. Randall, you found a 46 Argentinian 10 centavo? That's cool. Is it in nice shape? Four rolls left. Pat Quick, welcome. Two more rolls. Mind Mirror, welcome. Interesting, Catherine. I have to think that over. Miss Fix It, yeah, one more full box and also one more mixed box after this one. So mixed box and then full box. Bummer. So, that's it. 4 takes the lead. It's a lead. It's not a slam dunk like last night.
Yeah.
25 pulls. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. GNP, we have 2 more boxes after this. 1 mixed box and 1 last full box. Blank on number 4, I believe.
I think
3?
I think so.
Okay. 40 on number 4. Yeah. 40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. $90 on number 14. Getting low on 90s again. Number 15. Blank. $90 on number 16. $40 on number 17. Blank on number 18. $40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. Blank on number 22. Blank on number 23. Come on. Blank on 24. Last pull. 40 on number 25. Okie dokie. So number 1, 2, or 4 for your Silver Eagle. Missed number 8. GNP saying count is good. So which one? Eric, you want number 4, okay? We gotta pull the missing one here. Blank. No help there. Sorry. Number 4. Sorry the polls weren't stronger. 2017 Eagle. Early release. MS70. US Mint 225th anniversary. So there's that. 264 BU 90 percenters. Single year of issue. 46 AUBU Walker. 63 BU Benji. So there's 5. 10. 15. 16. And with these, 20 silvers. And then you have 10 of these coins. So a total of 30 coins altogether. So thank you very much. Wish I'd have done better on the polls for you, Eric, but hopefully you like all the silver and stuff. Alrighty, time for me to go wash my hands again. I'll come back. We'll do the end of the box giveaway for the box we just finished, Eric's. And then we'll put the mix box up. We'll put the mix box up, then we'll do the giveaway. The mix box is box number 5 of 6. 4?
Yes. Oh yeah, 3 boxes. So
Okay, I read that wrong.
yeah, this is
So we have 3 boxes left. Sorry. Oh, how do we have 3 boxes left with 1 box now? Or 1 full box?
because we have 2 mixed boxes left. Can you
So
see
we have a
the
box
four?
on either side of them.
That's what
Okay.
I have left.
2.5 hours to do 3 boxes, and I got 3 boxes left. It's going to
Yeah,
be...
you're doing really slow.
I didn't get much sleep last night. I'm falling asleep.
With 4 boxes especially, it should be like, like oh, boom, boom, boom.
I understand that, sweetheart, but I'm falling asleep because I didn't get much sleep last night at all. If any. Because I was in too much pain with the tooth, which the tooth feels a lot better right now. I mean, I'm really surprised how much better it feels right now.
You should try to go on.
How much better my tooth feels.
You should.
Well, she said probably tomorrow, so...
Yeah, and I said,
Oh, we got a hot mic.
what?
The mic's on. All right. We're back.
Looks like we didn't go anywhere.
Looks like we didn't go anywhere. Forgot to turn the mic off. Sorry about that. Hopefully we didn't say anything naughty or anything like that. Let's see. So, yeah, I miscalculated. We have 3 boxes left, not 2. Yeah, Paul, when we get done, I'm going to crash and burn. There's no question. Let's see. Tampa Bay 1. All right, so we have the giveaway for the end of the last box. It is a 2001 Platinum Edition State Quarter Collection. So as I learned last night, these are actually platinum-plated quarters, just like the gold-plated quarters. So you got the 2001 New York, North Carolina, Rhode Island, Kentucky, and Vermont, and they're actually plated in platinum, just like the gold-plated are plated in gold. And I did not know that until last night.
Now you do.
Now I do. So, good luck, everybody. Aaliyah, I was unfortunately not lucky enough to get one. But if you're here, you get those. Aaliyah, are you here? You're on the timer. She's here.
Wow.
Very cool. Congratulations. Good deal. Alrighty, sorting tray back on the table. AG Angela, welcome. Alrighty, so since I had the order of what was left wrong, this is the box number 4. Then we have the full box for South End and his and Laura, and then we have another box like this to end the night. Okay. Good night, MDB. Take care. All right. So Donald C begins this box. Donald's got 20 rolls. Where would you like to start? Emile Voyer, good night. Thank you for coming. I really do get a kick out of saying your name. Donald Carter, number 2. What's number 2, dude? You mean 2 down or what? Row 2. All right.
From top to bottom.
So you want row 2 from the top, correct? Yeah, Emil, you take care too.
Yes.
Cool. All right, so as usual, we do the first 10, and then we'll do the second 10, and then we'll do the pulls all at once. So we have 1 black mark roll, 40%er, Luck Donald. Justin, you watched our first ever video before the stream. Was that funny or what? It was a while ago. No lights, no microphone. I haven't even looked at it for quite a while. Ah, what a shame. It looked pretty, but it had all those little scratches reflecting the light. Not as smooth as now? Yeah, I wouldn't think so. If I could just remember to turn off the mic, right? 7 years ago, according to the upload date. Yep. '72S decam proof. Coin and Shield Collectibles, welcome. Military Coinage, a member, welcome. We're still on track, military. It's funny. See what they're all doing, sweetie?
Mm-hmm. Worked before. My mistakes are the same as in ID work.
You what, sweetheart?
My mistakes that was saying 1990 it worked.
That's true.
It worked at all.
Coin Shield Collectibles, $4 on Super Chat for coffee. Thank you very much.
You want more coffee?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Very cool, Emily. Yeah, right about now, that's right. There's not much there. A lot of the movie houses are starting to put out their ads from last year, basically, for like John Wick 4, 2003 Nifty, John Wick 4. What else did I see? Oh, there's a new Tom Hanks movie, a Western.
What about the bar? Lovely.
The James Bond movie. I think James Bond's coming out this year. Top Gun's pushed all the way to next year. And he's shooting a new Mission Impossible. Or was. They shut it down because he was yelling at everybody. So, alright. So there's the second 10.
Suppose you set up a tent and for the stretch with the shots.
What?
Yeah, you suppose you set up a tent
Yeah.
for his church, so everybody from his church could come and pray during
During the movie?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. Benji! Green mark roll. Benji.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He is nuts. Ring Constitutional, $2.99. A shot of Bailey's for the coffee. Thank you very much. JB Coins, Goose Creek at 167 and 52. Pickup lost a fight with a train. Wow. Everyone lived. That's amazing, but yeah, I kind of have an idea where I think that is, but I mean, I know where Goose Creek is, but where you're talking about 167 and 52. Man. They are very lucky that they survived. Remember when the bridge, GMP, remember when the bridge iced over a couple of years back and the whole town was shut down for 3 days, including the airport? any Air Force base, and those giant spears of ice were coming off the cables, and they had one car on video that got nailed like right in the windshield and the roof with like a 10-20 foot long, foot wide spear of ice. That was bad. Your brother lives in Somersville? We know that town really well. Somerville and Goose Creek are both growing like a weed.
I'm actually thinking of buying a house in Somerville.
Yeah, we actually did look for a house in Somerville. I think we looked in Goose Creek too.
Yeah.
Coin Shield, really well. How are you, man? GNP, we must be talking about a different storm. We weren't in Charleston when they got 2 feet of snow. We were there. Gosh, when were they? We moved down there, I think, in 2014, and moved back about a year ago. And we had like 3 or 4 hurricanes in a row, each season. Mandatory evac, I think, 2 or 3 times. We had the tornado that came in off the beach on Kiowa, if I remember right, came across Johns Island all the way out to Savannah Highway. Then we had the Great Flood, because all the debris from that tornado was choking all the drainage ditches. And then we had that ice storm, and there was maybe an inch of snow. I mean, we've got pictures of the little palmetto palm in the backyard that's, covered in, got snow all over its leaves, and, but it was mainly ice. It was, they shut down all the bridges. They shut down where I worked for, I want to say 3 or 4 days, because it was the Ravenel Bridge, GNP, yeah. The new Ravenel Bridge, not the old Cooper River bridges. Yeah, it didn't get above freezing for like 3 days after the ice storm. So we had to wait till the sun came out and the temp got warm enough that it melted. And then once they reopened the bridges, then we could travel and get to work. Ah, your brother in Somerville's a realtor? That's cool. GNP, weren't you there for the old bridge before the Ravenel was built? When they had the 2 bridges that went across there. They called them the Cooper River Bridge, and that's where the Cooper River Bridge Run came from. And then they built the Ravenel, but they still call it the Cooper River Bridge Run. So, ringing constitutional. Your niece lives on Johns Island right next to the beach. John's Island right next to the beach. I'm trying to think on John's Island where there was a beach. There was a beach on Kiowa Island, and there was a county beach right before the gate to Kiowa. Seabrook Island. Oh, puppy's getting a treat. That it? But yeah, Seabrook, they call it a beach, but it's got really bad rip currents and it's very narrow and short compared to Kiowa. Kiowa is like a 10-mile long beach, and at low tide, it's a couple hundred yards wide from the dunes to the water. Depends on what time of year, you know. Okay, so you've been there since 05. 11 thumbs down tonight. We're having a good night. Squeaker, I think I'll have to ask her when she comes up, okay? Because we might still have it. Yeah, GNP, I know they shut everything down because everybody down there couldn't drive. Even the cops were having trouble. What cracked me up was the fact that the Air Force Base, Charleston Airport, for those of you that don't know, on one side it's the commercial airport, and on the other side of the runways is the Charleston Air Force Base, where they have the C-17 squadron, you know, and they were flying from there to, you know, hurricane recovery supplies, and they were flying missions to Iraq and Afghanistan, you know, that kind of stuff. And, you know, C-17s are bigger than 747s. I mean, they're big cargo planes, right? And they're supposed to be able to fly 24/7, 365. And they were shut down for the same 3 days because they couldn't, you know, they couldn't get the ice off the runways. They didn't have salt like they do up north. They didn't have any kind of liquid to put down, because there's liquid thawing agents for aviation, because salt could get sucked into a jet engine. But, you know, I was kind of stunned that they didn't have, you know, like some pay scrapers or front end loaders or something like that. Dozers, you know, that they could kind of push the stuff off. But instead, the Air Force Base was shut down for 3 days as well. I was like, geez. My favorite place is Accent on Wine. Great place to have snack and glass of wine from all over the world. You talking about the one in the circle between Kiowa and Seabrook? I know there was a wine place there right next to the grocery store. I'm trying to place where you're talking about, but so anyway, Donald, 20 rolls. That's what you got. You got 12 pulls. Night, Brandon. $90 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. We never went to the festival in Somerville, so not really sure. Went to the fairgrounds a lot, but that's over by Goose Creek. Or not Goose Creek. Number 3, a blank. It's north of Charleston, off of I-26. Blank. Latson, that's what it was. Number 5 blank. Number 6, 40%er. Jedburgh Road, yeah. Number 7, blank. Number 8, blank. Number 9, blank. I think Jedburgh was the new exit that they made a year or two before we left off of I-26, and they built a brand new truck stop there. It was either Love's or Petro, I think. Brand new truck stop at the Jedburgh exit, and I think there's a brand new Starbucks there too, if I remember right. Alltech, welcome. Number 10, a blank. Flying J, that's right. Okay. Knew it was one of those big ones. Number 11, blank. Bomber. Number 12, blank. Oh man, I'm so sorry. 63 D BU Benji, 64 BU Kennedy, 2 90%ers, 3 40%ers, so 5 silvers, and a decam and a Nifsy. So thank you, Donald. Sorry it wasn't more. Kevin S. is up next. Got the next 10. So there's two. I was thinking that they built the second truck stop while we were still there, maybe, because I know they built a new Starbucks on the next inside of the exit by Somerville. So if you're going, they always said west on I-26, away from Charleston towards Columbia. Away from the airport, basically, towards Somerville. You'd get off at the exit and you'd go over the bridge, and Somerville was on the left side of the bridge, basically. If you turned right, you were in a brand new town that they called Nexton, and that's where they started building a lot of new factories and stuff in there, and right on the corner, they tucked in a Starbucks. And on the Somerville side, they tucked in... Oh man, it was one of those warehouse clubs. It wasn't Costco or Sam's Club. It was one of the East Coast. I can't think of the name of it. Never went there. So yeah, it was a cool area up there. So Kevin S., you're up. Oop. I see an ender. Not a marked ender, but a silver ender. There's a marked ender. So, 40%er for the black marked roll. We're going to put that over here because we got silver ender. BJ's, that's what it was. Yeah, thank you for the folks that thought of that. Justin Simmons. Yeah, I heard about the plane crash in Indonesia. Sounds eerily familiar to the Malaysia. 67, 40% silver.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah, Latson Fairgrounds was a lot of fun because we never went to the fair, but we went to the gun shows there. The Mike Kent ones. This is box number 136 in a row with silver. So like we talked about Mike Kent gun and knife shows. We went to the one there in Latson at the fairgrounds. We also went to the coin shows at Latson Fairground. That was usually like twice a year. And from when we moved there to when we moved out, they moved from a little old building to one of the brand new buildings, the same one the gun and knife show was in. So it was a much bigger coin show, drew people from much further away. So that was cool. GNP, yeah. I know the box store is at, it's not at Jedburgh, it's at the Somerville exit, yeah. And then there used to be an old truck stop about an hour out of Charleston. Don't remember which exit, when you're heading towards Columbia on the right-hand side. It had a McDonald's, and it was a really old truck stop. You had to take a right, and then it was like part of the parking lot was dirt, and where the Jewel or the McDonald's was on this side, the store was on this side, and the pumps were in the front, and you had one entrance basically in and out. That was a real pain in the keister to try and get in and out of that truck stop. So when they built those two new ones, it was like, yeah, buddy, that was nice. That, and you could grab a Starbucks too. So let's see. Come on, help me out here. 2001. Nope. It's 2001 Denver, and he's got a bunch of little minor, the little micro scratches on the front that I talk about. Doggy time, yeah, we found silver in circulation down there all the time. We found huge boxes, $50 boxes, 100, 150 silver to a box. We had several Nifsy boxes that were over 100. We ourselves had 2 boxes. We filmed one. We didn't film the second one. We did like 160 something and 186, I think, something like that, back to back on silver. And of course, B beat me on both of those. And when we did release the 168 or whatever it was, we released it on April Fool's Day and didn't know it. And everybody thought we were making fun, pretend. It didn't really happen, And we were like, no, we really did. We didn't have a clue it was April 1st. Night Squeaker. Wow. Fresh and hot. Looks like a good-looking 74. It kind of looks like there's a shadow or something on the face, but I can't really tell what it is. Your niece got married at the Garden Inn Goose Creek, or close to there. Man, don't. Like you mean like Garden Inn Hotel? Because I don't really know where that is. I know where Goose Creek is, but I don't really know where the Garden Inn is. They got a lot of the old plantations all up and down, and a lot of folks get married there. So. Yeah, we'll do that, Squeaker. Don't worry about it. Beal, get it handled. Good night, buddy. Nice 96, except for the crimper kiss. Botanical garden or something like that. Yeah, down there, military, I'm not sure, man, because there's like I say, there's several plantations and botanical gardens and things like that where people get married all the time. So. There's like Drayton Hall, Magnolia Gardens, or Magnolia Plantation. I can't even think of them all. There's so many down there. Let's see. Kevin S. Got 6 pulls coming. Yeah, GNP. 3 gardens in West Ashley, the one in Mount P. That's the ones that I was thinking of. The 3 gardens in West Ashley are like right next to each other. Yeah, military, you're probably the seafood place on the river in Goose Creek is probably Red's Ice House. 40% are on the first pull. You can eat there and watch the dolphins in the creek. That's the old part of Mount Pleasant. Or no, Red's is not in Goose Creek. What am I saying? Red's is Mount Pleasant. The old part of downtown Mount Pleasant. And then there's a Red's down on down at the marina, down by Seabrook Island. $40% on the second on Bohicket Island. There you go. Bohicket Island Marina.
There's no such a thing like Bohicket Island.
Or Bohicket Marina, yeah. Bohicket Marina on Seabrook Island, yeah. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. CB came back in and straightened me out on the landmarks. 40% on number 5. Blank on number 6. 4 40%ers and 40%er from the roll makes 5. And a 1974 specimen coin.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin. Next 10, ringing constitutional. Thank you, GNP and Bassman. Red one. $1941D Rainbow Walking Liberty. Beautiful rainbow on both sides. For the red mark roll. Yosemite's, welcome. Kevin, you're very welcome. Thank you. Hey, I didn't think of that. When I flew over the international time I flew from Chicago to LA, and then in LA I picked up the fourth A380 that Qantas got, and flew from LA over Hawaii because of the cyclone, and then down to Sydney. Went across the international date line, obviously. So did that qualify as if I'd have gone over by ship? I know the answer, but I got taught to ask.
HJ Seafood. I have no idea what HJ Seafood is.
HJ Seafood. Yeah, not ringing a bell. I know there's Hyman's Seafood in downtown Charleston. They've been there like 100 years. Yeah, that counts, Mr. J. Justin, no offense, but I don't know if that counts for making me, I think it's a shellback for going over the international date line. I didn't go through the ceremony or anything like that. I was sleeping in the belly of the A380 in the economy class. GNP, yeah. I mean, the A380 was a huge plane, and they had so few of them in the fleet when I flew over. That was not the fourth one off the assembly line. And Qantas had, oh, there we go, 87 Denver, NIFC. That's a rare bear. Pretty too, yes. So I flew Qantas number 4, the A380 going over. They're all retired now, I think. And they didn't have enough of them, so they could only fly one leg, right? So they would fly, if you flew over on the A380, you flew back on the 747. Or if you flew over on the 747, they flew you back on the A380. They didn't have enough of them in the fleet. That's what I thought, GNP. But, you know, I guess I am, because I never went aboard ship, so everything for me was stateside and you know, TDY and all that kind of stuff. So, but enough military stuff, enough talking about Charleston and all that. We got coins here. So there's new folks here that don't know why that 87 is important or what it's worth. Justin, if they're placed in long-term storage, usually they don't come out. Sometimes they do, but what I've heard through my aviation connections, which are pretty deep into the aviation business of making commercial airliners, okay, so anyway, Mark Rodas, welcome. Ringing Constitutional. Low population is not really the correct answer on why that. Justin's got it. The kid from Australia's got it. 87 is an NIFC. The first NIFC was the 1970 Denver, which was only available in a special mint set. And the 87 P&D were only available in the uncirculated mint set. They were not intended for circulation either. Yeah, GNP. Yeah, I scored big for you when I pulled those. So yeah, I mean everybody assumes the NIFCs or NIFCs started with the 2002 until present, but they actually made the 87 P&D. Those were NIFCs. And the 1970D was the first NIFC. And a 1970D is so valuable that if you try and buy the mint set, or the uncirculated mint set for 1970, you can buy the ones on either side of that for, I don't know, $10 maybe. The 1970 mint set is between 30 and $50. Because of the 1970 Denver. Right, sweetie?
Right.
Yep. So we have actually found, Scotty Hall usually freaks out when we find the 87s because he had never seen one before here. And he's seen us do, well, he's missed several like this, but he's seen probably a half a dozen or more since hanging out here. Yes, my love. So APMEX has that coin for $21. Yep, sounds about right.
Joe bought that for $4 at the yard sale.
Joe bought a 70D mint set for $4 at a yard sale. Awesome, dude. That's a super deal. Ringing Constitutionals got 6 pulls. Drummond Mike Rogers, welcome. Blank on the first pull. Lucky Duck, we just explained it. It's because the 1970 Denver half dollar was not intended for circulation. It was never made for circulation. It only existed in that 1970 set. 40% on the second pull. No problem, Lucky Duck. So 3 was blank. 4 is blank. Five is blank. Man, I'm not pulling well tonight, apparently. 6 is blank. So, Constitutional, you got the 1941D Rainbow Walking Liberty. You got the 67 40% BU, and you got the 1987 Denver in beautiful condition. The rare NFC. Thank you so much. Last one in the box, Thomas Barton, 10 rolls. Hey Justin, I just noticed that you got an airplane in your avatar. So are you into airplanes? You a pilot over there or what? Empty box. No marked rolls there. Black marked roll there. Okay.
Wow. Joe bought 26 minces at the yard sale. Not bad.
Whoa, Joe, you bought 26 mint sets at the yard sale? That's awesome, dude. Justin, I'm also an aviation enthusiast in addition to being a coin collector. Ah, okay. So have you flown any small planes or anything like that? Or working towards your pilot's license? Or just like airplanes? 67 40%er for the black mark roll.
And you just got the set. What
Yep.
set? 78? 71?
GNP, you just got a set of the 1970? Or what?
This one. Yes. I think.
There you go, Lucky Duck. That would be the set you need. Very cool, GNP.
So how many rows? Like the last 5, 6?
In this box? 6 plus the one in my hand.
Okay. And next box is the next box, right?
Next box is the full box.
Full box. What is
South
it?
end L.
put the link one time to multi-haystack Facebook page.
What, say again, sweetie?
I'm gonna put the link to multi-haystack band on his Facebook page.
Okay.
And you can see what I'm doing.
So, Sweetie's going to put the link to Multi Haystack's Facebook page again. For those that didn't catch it the first time, want to check out his music and stuff, his band. Nice 96. So you're the drummer, Haystack? Joyful Diamonds. Do not think we have any colonial issues.
I don't know if we have any new people who join us or not, but just in case, remind everybody about Wednesday. Community post when the link will be for the video, for the stream. Please.
Okay. So, for those that came in, maybe since the last time we mentioned it, just like last Wednesday, everybody that was in the members only live stream had a great time. We had some glitches and bugs to work out as usual because I mean it's the first time you're doing it. Didn't know how YouTube wanted it set up, but we decided we're going to do it again this Wednesday. We're going to send a message to the members only for when Dee puts it up on the community page of our YouTube site, and it'll be only available to members only. And then it'll have the link in there that will take you to the members only live stream, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, Wednesday. And we'll have an auction for Joe in between the boxes. And then the next regular live stream like this will be Friday at 7:30 p.m. Central. And then the next one is Saturday at 6 p.m. Central. 40% are on the first pull. %40 are on the second pull. %40 are on the third pull. %40 are on the fourth pull. %40 are on the sixth pull. Now that was not a bad set of pulls. So we got 6 40s, and we've got the 1996. 96 being nice enough to put in your collection if you're collecting them. So,
That was Thomas, right?
multi haystack, we've got one short. Okay. %40. So you wound up with 6 straight pulls and the marked roll. So 7 silvers.
Not bad. Good job. So, thank you, Thomas.
So thank you guys for catching me on that one. I thought I had it right. And I will be going to wash my hands, come back.
Turn your mic off this time.
Yeah, I'll turn the mic off this time. I'll find out what box South End Al wants. And,
And his
And-
daughter.
oh, that's his daughter?
And his daughter.
Ah, South End Al and Laura. What box they want. And then we will do the giveaway for the end of the box we just finished. And then we'll dive into Al and Laura's box.
You have choice between 1 or 2.
They're going to have a choice between box number 1 or 2. So, be back in a bit. Alrighty. Back from washing my hands. So South End, Al, and Laura are up next, and they have a choice between box number 1 and box number 2. Is Laura the same Laura as
Yes.
South End Al? Okay. I didn't know that. Laura Brown. Welcome.
She said box number 1, honey.
She said box number 1, but I didn't know that that was
Okay.
Al's Laura. Okay. So, because sometimes people say a number, and it's not the person. So
But Laura is the person, and she's a
I didn't know that.
Now we do.
Now you know. Like the old TV show or whatever. Now you know. Or maybe that was the old trailers. I don't know.
Okay, giveaway, honey.
Alrighty, giveaway time for the end of the box. United States Liberty coin, $50 proof, 86S decam. Liberty on the front with the sunrise, and Ellis Island on the back, also a decam. Gorgeous coin. As you guys know that have been here a while, you know that's one of our favorites. So we're still at 1 minute left, correct?
Correct. Let's see how it goes.
Good luck. John Montgomery. Nope, I tried twice. They should have made more.
I agree.
Well, we agree. And definitely on the reverse proof S's that they caused everybody to miss out on. John Montgomery, are you still here? You have 30 seconds left. John Montgomery. Time's up. Next up, good luck.
Sorry, John.
Sorry, John. What the heck happened to my screen?
That's a commercial too.
I got a commercial. Jack Gallman. No, I wasn't lucky enough to get one, but I am looking for one. Congratulations on getting the 70 grade on both. Thank you, Jack. Jack's already here. Very cool. Good deal, Jack. Congratulations. Hang on a second.
Congrats, Jack. And Jack, we need your address, just like Laura said.
So, anyway, oh man. Here we go with another box. And there's the timer. I was waiting for that. All right, Paul, take care. Caleb, welcome. Caleb, we have not heard anything about the 2021 quarters being W's. They're only going to have one for the last of the series, which is the Tuskegee Airmen, which has been out since the 4th of January. And we have not heard anything about W's for those. And then after that, the new quarters will come out with Washington crossing the Delaware. So they haven't said anything about W's for either one of those coins. So, Alan Laura, here's your 5 coming out. $65 BU 40%, 66 BU 40%, 67 BU 40%, 63 BU Benji, and a 43 AU BU Walking Liberty. There we go. Night, Red Devil. Thanks for coming as always. Yep. Hopefully see you on Wednesday. Ouch. I hope that didn't land in my coffee. I don't think it did. Nope. Piece of tape went flying when I cut that and it landed behind my coffee. As long as it didn't land in my coffee. Alrighty. Very cool, Red Devil. We'll see you then. Alrighty. Let's do this again, Alan Laura. And we got some busted rolls in here, it looks like. That usually means the teller dropped them. Oh, man. Yeah, the coffee is safe. That's the important part. Joe Layton says, feed Mr. J for silver.
To Mr. J.
Sure.
I'm ready to do so.
Sure. I love that stuff. It's yummy. Thank you for explaining that, GNP. Big, thick, shiny one. Nope. Bummer. Laura, I'm certainly going to try. The box kind of has a little control over that. I know I won't miss any. Or I'll show you guys something if it'll show up on the camera. Yeah, kind of, sort of. See that? There it is. See that nick right there? It's like a shiny spot. That is from the silver hunters, as we call them, that take a roll like this and they just slice from the crimp to the crimp without breaking the crimp. And then they open it up just wide enough to look and see if they see silver edges. And if they do, they get the silver out. That's what that leaves behind on the rest of the coins, is that mark. Can't see, sweetie.
Ouch. I can't shoot some. It's okay.
Cool. Absolutely, Justin. We find a lot that they leave behind. We've actually searched rolls that were slit and found silver. Because if you've been watching, you've seen us pull silver out of here that has a dark edge, and you're going through this way and you find the silver because of the date, and otherwise you miss out. And also, what they're doing is they're not looking for 87 P&D. They're not looking for 70 Denver. They're not looking for any kind of specimen coins for collections, obviously. But they're not looking for any of the NIFCs, any of the commemoratives, any of the foreign coins. I mean, they're leaving a ton of money on the table. So it's not just the silver they're missing. They're missing a lot. So their argument or their reasoning is that if they slit the rolls, they can go quicker by looking just for the obvious silver and then throw the rolls back in the box, tape it shut, bring it back to the bank, and call it a day. And essentially they're ripping off the bank too, because they're not replacing the coins in those rolls. Those rolls are usually short, one or two, if they did find silver. So if they ever got caught at it, they would probably have to answer to the bank and, maybe the armored car company. I don't know. Somebody would be a little PO'd. Multi-haystack, that's actually that's a decent price for that. Like I say, $30 and up is what we usually get quoted for that mint set. So 25 would be as long as the coins are in a good shape, as long as the set has never been opened, that's even better. You want to either get a set that's never been opened, or you want to get a set that you can see the pictures of the coins clearly, so you can tell whether they're milky or not, or anything like that. Yeah, you can, Justin. You can, anybody can miss a silver. First time I found an 87, I think it was, I just took it and threw it on the pile like that, and then I stopped, and everybody in the chat was screaming, "Jay, 87!" That's nummy, baby. So Justin, you said you've been watching a lot of the old videos and stuff like the quarter video. How long you been watching? Because this is like what, your second live stream? So have you been watching for a while, checking out the videos? The old ones?
Not too big piece. No, you good. I'm just asking if that's okay for the other size.
All right, GNP, you take care of it. You get better. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome. No, we don't re-roll them. When we lived down south, we had to for a while. But up here, where we moved back home, they have a counting machine at our bank, and they don't charge us. So these coins, we just dump them. When you hear me dump them, I'm dumping them into plastic bins. One box per bin, and then I take them to the bank. The bank runs them through the counting machine, and hands us $100 bills. So we're lucky we don't have to do that anymore. It was unusual for us to do it because coming from here, we were used to having the counting machines in every bank. And when we went south and they didn't have them, we were like, what? In fact, up here, they will not accept customer wrapped rolls. If you come in with them, they make you take the roll apart and dump it in some sort of container, and then they run it through the machine because they want to make sure you don't stick a nickel in there or a washer or whatever, like a lot of people do. We find them all the time. So I've been watching since about 2015, actually. I only decided this year to start chatting in the stream. Interesting. Cool. Dan, either one can happen. We've had the same bank. I mean, we have accounts at different banks. Okay, so some banks have only the double stack. Some banks have the flat ones with a very heavy cardboard box with no holes in it. So you can't see in, just like with, the lid on this. But the box is a lot sturdier. Then there's a fairly common one, Wells Fargo, for example, if you know that bank. For whatever reason, they get the ones that have the holes in the top.
Not always.
Not always, but a lot of the time. And the boxes are a lot flimsier. But you can peek through the holes, whether it's, pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, half dollars. And you can usually peek in the holes and see if they're a new issue or circulated and all that before you buy them. But the flat boxes and the double stack boxes like this, we've actually gotten yellow wrapped rolls and these wrapped rolls from this bank in the past. We've also gotten square boxes from them and also flat boxes from them. So, they they mix them up. They get them, I guess, wherever they can. I think they switched providers not too long ago, if I remember right. So maybe that's why we're still getting $50 this year like we were. Because I remember they were having problems. We had a couple of orders that didn't come and all that kind of stuff. And I think they switched armor car companies. So, whoa. Twins. Ender and third coin in. So let's see what we got here. 64, 90%. Nice.
Beautiful.
Silva. Another white, blaze white, 64, 90%. Silva. Box number 3, or south end. So they got 2 now, and oh, box number 137, you mean?
Right.
Gotcha.
So they got 2 or 3?
2. Hey, sweetie.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
I mean, I was watching it just, you know.
I know.
Joe says, see you feed Jay, Mr. J, and you get silver. Yeah. Two 90s, yeah. Well, that's probably because that was like a nice warm piece of apple pie. I love the stuff she makes me. It's really, really yummy. I have no idea what it technically is called, or it reminds me of something I used to eat as a kid. But it's yummy. It's homemade, you know. But I love apple pie, especially when it's warm.
See, best Lanka. Good one.
Yeah, no kidding, best man. Yeah, the live streams are kind of like the only break from my diet that I get. Heather's chubby hubby? No. No. So Jay is to silver as the goose is to gold. That's an interesting comparison. It doesn't come out that orifice, you know? Yeah, I don't do cheese on apple pie. 68, 40% Silva. That's 3. And we got almost 30 rolls left, so this could get interesting. 1 more would be a tie. 2 more would be the win, basically, just like last night, last box.
Where's your towel, Jay?
Oop. Thank you, multi-stack. It was right there. I just hadn't flipped it over the edge. It's not too bad tonight. The towel's been helping. Also, it kind of feels almost like it's callousing up. So I don't really want to have a callus on the back of my hand, though. Rocky Raccoon stepped into his room only to find Gideon's Bible. I always thought that was a cool song, but I never really could like keep the words in my head. I don't know. It's most of the songs I'm pretty good at remembering the lyrics, but that one, like I say, it's a song from when I was a kid. I remember it, I like it, but for whatever reason, I can't keep the sequence in my head, Excuse me. Allie, we're doing okay. The streak is still going. Miss Fix-It had 3 silvers. Eric, the second full box, had 4. South End, Al, and Laura have 3 right now, and 14 rolls left. And then in the open boxes, we've had people finding, well, here, you got 264s there. A lot of 90%ers in these boxes tonight. Kind of like that last box last night, 9 90%ers and 5 40%ers, I think it was. Yeah, 14, yeah. Vinegar pie? Oh, man, no way. No way. 2005 Nifty with a crimper kiss. Ouch. $20 left. So 20 left, and then we have the last box of the night, which is another mixed box. It's not a full box like this one. From what I can tell, this 81 looks really nice. It's an 81 Denver. Wow. No wonder. Holy moly. See how shiny? Nice shiny edge. 71 S decam proof in perfect condition. The thing's like mirrors. I can see the wall. That is a nice one. Marked Money Tech, welcome. Feed Jay, we need more silver. I thought, when I first read that, I thought you were saying feed Jay silver. I like your thinking, Joe.
You have to take it easy though.
I have to take it easy, though?
Yeah.
Why?
With the pie.
With the pie?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why can't I have more pie? More pie, please. pie crust must have gone down the wrong pipe. Take a sip of coffee here in a second. Keeps Mr. J's pie hole closed. Excuse me. End of that 10, we're down to the last 10. Richie Rich, what does when a coin is blast white? No spots. Empty box. You mean like these? This is what I consider like a blast white coin, okay? Compared to, see, that's kind of got a yellowish tinge to it, and it's got like, you know, marks on it and stuff. The edge is nice and white. The reverse is nice and white. A lot of these have like a yellowish tinge to them. So when it's really white like that, when you look at the edge especially, you don't know if that's a Walker or a Benji or what the heck it is. So a lot of times it's just really not that nice. So, you know, there's actually a phrase, blast white. It's usually described usually used, I think, to describe older coins, but you know, I'm kind of the opinion that if a term applies to, say, a Morgan dollar, and you have a 64 or an 84, and they're both silver, you know, it'd have to be a proof, obviously. But you know, you kind of get my drift. Wait a minute. Could it be? Could it be? Come on. Magnifier. Get the scale in a second here if I have to, but okay. It's a hunt. It's a hunt within the hunt. Joe, we will soon. Yep. There we go. 11, 12. 11, 15. 11, 21. 11, 15. Could have sworn I had one there. This 92. That sounded kind of dead flat, like a magic coin. But apparently not. The weight's right. I don't see a cut line. Oh well. Can't always be a magician's coin. Kimberly, it's they call it a magician's coin because magicians used to use them, but what basically gets done is they take a coin, they take two coins, they take the first coin and they machine out the back side of it so that they leave the rim and the face, and they machine it really tight up against the inside of the rim on the reverse, and they hollow it out all the way so it's just basically the skin. And then they do the opposite with another coin to where they just get the reverse and they actually stick that inside each other, and you wind up with a coin that's basically hollow. Sometimes they'll put a little piece of paper in there with a message. Sometimes they'll put another coin in there. Sometimes they'll even put a little weight in there so that the weight's the same. But it'll have this real hollow sound to it. And we've actually found quite a few. And recently one of our people that we found it sent it to him. I couldn't get the thing to open, and he shot a video and put it up on YouTube opening the magician's coin. So it was kind of cool. Sure.
No, that's what.
Oh.
There's all of my stuff.
Got it, Jack. Hey, Mark. Looks like a beautiful 98. Two rolls left. I don't know. Anything could happen, man. One silver, and it's a tie. Two silvers, it's a win. No silvers, then Eric wins. Down to one roll. That last roll is going to have to tell the tale. Oh, forgot the towel again. Last roll. I don't see anything. Certainly don't see two or three. See what happens when I get through them. Ah, man. All right, so excuse me. No,
Oh,
we have a win. Eric won.
Everyone?
Yep. Alan, Laura only got 3 silvers. And we still got to do Alan, Laura's pulls and the MS-70 Eagle. Doing okay, Mark. Yeah, doing okay. Drinking coffee, eating apple pie. Life's pretty good. Got 1 box left. Yeah. Are you ready to
To do the prayer.
yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So let's pause for a second. And
Thanks, Razak. All right. So those of you that have been around for a while know that one of the things we do is pray for folks from the group here that are in need of prayers, and we've got a pretty good record of good outcomes here. So hopefully we can do it again. What we'd like to do is take 30-second moment of silence. Silent prayer, basically, or if you don't believe in prayer, to each his own or her own. Do what you choose. But we want to stop for 30 seconds. We want to say a prayer for Hardcore Copper's son. Broke his arm, I believe. And also, Moss Man's wife has COVID. Apparently, it's not, from the sounds of it, she's got it pretty bad. He's worried about whether or not he has it. He's waiting for the results. So we'd like to pray for Mossman's wife to recover quickly, Mossman not to get the COVID, and for Hardcore Copper's young man to recover from his broken arm as soon as possible with no complications. So if we could, 30 seconds of silence. We'll start right now. Amen. Alrighty, thank you, everybody. So, Alan, Laura, this is your 25 pulls, and then we'll see which eagle you want, and then we will give Eric his bonus for winning the box battle. John Oxendine, welcome. 40% on the first pull. Patty, welcome. Blank on the second pull. 40 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Somebody gave us the thumbs down while we were praying.
that's okay.
Takes all kinds. Number 5, blank. Number 6, blank. Number 7 is a 40. Number 8 is a 40. Number 9 is 90. Number 10 is a 40. Number 11 is a blank. Number 12 is a blank. Number 13 is a 40. Number 14 is a 40. Hey CB, welcome. Number 15 is a blank. Don't know if I said hi to you earlier. Number 16 is a blank. Number 17 is a blank.
Hurry up.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
They work. Number 18 is a 40.
Works every time.
Number 19 is a 40. Very good, Mark. Number 20 is a 40. Number 21 is a 40. Number 22 is a blank. Number 23 is a blank. Number 24 is a 90 again. Mark, I'm not big on honey and coffee. Honey and tea, yeah. Blank on 25. Bummer. Okay, so number 1 or number 2 for Al and Laura for the MS-70. Two. (2018) MS-70 Eagle. We got two 90% BUs. Oops. 1943 AU BU 90%er, 63 BU Benji 90%er. So that's 5 there. Then we have this pile that fell over. 10, 15, 20. And these 23 silvers. Plus these 5, but I'm not going to pick up that decam. I'm going to grab something to put it in. We have an extra flip, or you want me to use one of the little blue envelopes for the decam?
I have flip.
It's absolutely, yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. I don't want to put that. Thank you, sweetie. Here we go. Pick it up by the edges. Slide that bad boy in there, and there you go. 71S decam proof.
That's a beauty.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. Which is why I wanted to put it in there right away. Protect that from getting whacked. There you go. Alrighty. So, time for me to go wash my hands.
And you can give a prize to Eric.
Oh yeah, prize to Eric. I know I saw Eric. There he is. So Eric, since you won the box battle, 1 ounce silver bar from Sunshine Minting. Congratulations.
1 ounce of silver.
1 ounce of silver, yep. Laura, you're welcome. Eric, you're welcome. Joe Layton says, great haul. All you have to do is get Mrs. B to feed Mr. J. Yeah, buddy. So, cruddy fingers, gonna go wash them, and then come back. I'll put the last box on the table. I'm gonna go to 30 seconds on the timer for when we do the last couple of giveaways here. So we have the giveaway for this box we just finished, and then we'll have the giveaway for this next box that we're gonna do when we finish that one. We'll be right back. Still here. 2003 state quarter proof set. Illinois, Alabama, Maine, Arkansas, and Missouri. God, those are pretty. That Maine has a huge field and it's really, really pretty. Nice set. 30 seconds on the timer now for the rest of the night. So 219 comments, 94 watching. So that's why we go to 30 seconds, and it could take a while. So Sandra C, not lucky enough to get it. Boo. Keep the silver streak going. Like that. Sandra C, are you still here? Sandra C's here. Awesome. That was like 6 seconds. Congratulations. Very cool. Alrighty. So that moves over there.
You have the list, right?
I have my list.
And the last box of tonight.
Yep. Last box for tonight. I'm going to need a refill on silver though, sweetie.
Yes, I know.
Okay. Cool. Adam Jam, welcome. Okie dokie. So, this box starts with multi-haystack. Third row from top. So you want the whole row? Like that. Yep. Okay. Well, since you have half a box, we'll do 15 and 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. All right, let's check for silver marked enders. Ho. Got a little of both. There's silver. There's a marked ender. There's another marked ender.
You're kidding me. Wow. That's all mark enders.
So 2 40s for the 2 black mark rolls. Whoopsie.
Sam CB show up.
Sam CB. And get started with the silver ender. $67, 40% silver. Let's get it out of the way. Cool.
Oh, this is box number
Must be that huge chunk of apple pie just shoved in my throat.
138.
138. Night ruler. $2001, not so good. Bicentennial, nah, bummer. Night, Jen. Feel better. Maybe. Maybe not. 72. See, somebody tried to fake it.
Gotcha.
Fake me out. Laura Brown's asking how many new members tonight.
I have no way of looking that up now. I will be able after the stream.
Laura B says she has no way to look it up right now, but she'll be able to check it after the stream. 71D, nice one. Sam, Wednesday we're going to be doing another members only live stream, 7:30 p.m. Central. So what B found out, apparently one of the easiest ways of getting everybody into that live stream is for her to post the link in the community section. And you should get a notice, but if not, you can look there, like 7:30 or so. There's your bicentennial you were looking for, nice one. And in the community section, there'll be a link. Community section will only go out to members only. And then you click on that link and it'll take you straight to the stream. So, glad you made it tonight, and hopefully make it Wednesday, man. We're gonna, in between boxes, we're gonna do the last of the auctions coins for Joe too. Night, Bassman. Thank you. Another nice 71. Oops. (2003) Nifsy. Yeah, Perry, that sounds about right. Somewhere 7, 8, something like that. Mrs. Chef Yoda, member. Yay, welcome. I was just telling Sam, he just got here a little bit ago too. Wednesday, 7:30 Central will be another members only live stream. And B's going to post the link in the community section. It'll be, the community section posting will be for members only. And then the link in there will take you to the members only live stream. So if you decide to go there, and in between boxes, we're going to auction off the last few coins that we have as fundraisers for Joe from Red Bay. Mrs. Chef Yoda, I don't think we are. We haven't really talked about it, actually. Nice 72.
Exactly.
What?
We don't know what we're going to do yet.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Ah, sorry to hear that, Miss Chef Yoda. I started coin collecting a week earlier. Yeah, we missed 2 or 3 special issues in a row, like the last, the reverse proof last year, stuff like that. And same thing. I mean, we were like in checkout, ready to go, and the system crashed. And then we never got it, and so it was kind of weird that we got in and ordered the this coin and wound up getting 2. So we're kind of wondering, between that and the uncirculated coin sets, we ordered 2 and we got 6. We got 3 different packages of 2 each package. We don't know why. But since it's 2020 in that case, we're like, okay, we gave the one away, tiny one, which is cool, and then the other 5 we're gonna keep. Feed me, baby. Ah, so you got the, what was that, the Premier? With all the silver? Limited edition, that's what it was, yeah. That was a good set to get. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Second half of your rolls. God, that apple pie tastes so good. Richard Chardonnay, a member. Welcome. Yeah, Richard. Streak's still going. This is the last box tonight. So, finish this box. Call it a night. Snuggle up next to my sweetie. Eric won the box battle. We thought Southend was going to get him, and the last few rolls didn't get him that last one that he needed. Prime Beef Civil Engineer. Sam, I'm not sure I can tell stories about that. I'm not sure. I know what a civil engineer is. I mean, like civilian civil engineer, and I know what the Army Corps of Engineers. But Seabees had their own, didn't they? I'm not sure what they were even called, really, or whether the Seabees just all did it. It's the Air Force equivalent of the Seabees? I didn't know there was such a thing. Legit Sir Noobs. Welcome. Nope, crimper. All right. Yeah, Sam, me either. Whoop.
Look.
Whoop. 69, 40%. Silva.
Yay.
Wow, Joe, that had to be a hairy job. Robert, you got a point there. I just figured they used, some sort of contractors or something, but or somebody like Army Corps or whatever. Hmm? Roadrunner, welcome.
Yay, hello.
Richard, where's the troll?
Behind the back. I think behind your back.
Oh. Behind the bag. Gotcha. Okay. $15 pulls from multi haystack. Good luck. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. $90 on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Whoa. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 13. Blank on number 14. One last pull. 40 on number 15. Okie dokie. 164, 90% BU. Holy moly. So we got 10 silvers here altogether. 9 40s and 190. Then we got 2 4 40s here, so that's 12 silvers, and then 5 more goodies. Thank you very much, Haystack. 5 up top, son of a silver stacker. Green one, Benji. 63 Benji for the green mark roll. All right, Laura, thanks for coming. Hope you enjoyed yourself. See you soon. Stay safe. Wow. Really nice 71, and it's an offset strike. Has a doubled rim on the top, no rim on the bottom. See if I can get it up there where you guys can see it. You can kind of see it. There's no rim on the bottom. It's a doubled rim on the top. There you go. And it's otherwise in pretty nice shape. (2006) Nifty. Yep. You called it right, Yvonne. dokie. Son of a silver stacker, you got 3 pulls coming. Very cool, Roadrunner. Glad you liked that one. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. What the heck? Ah! Blank on all 3 pulls. Sorry. But you got Benji and you got the 2006 NIFSI. But the cool thing is that you got this 71D with a heavy doubled edge to the north and no edge to the south. That is an error coin. Jason Sikora, 5 rolls. Black mark roll, 40%er. Bless you. Another 71 in nice shape. Not a doubled edge, but it is a nice 71. Brian, welcome. Elton, welcome. Jason, you got 3 pulls. Good luck. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Man, sorry about that, guys. Another skunk. 67 40%er and a 71. Wish it was more. Anita is up next. 5 rolls. No marked rolls. Good luck, Anita. Left hand pulls. Nope. Mark, that would hurt possibly, right? Hopefully she's aiming for the pillow when she falls asleep. Nice 72. Again, checking for errors. Yeah, Joe, that's true. She smoked me fair and square on that one. Just like always. $86, nice one. So, Anita, you got 3 pulls. Her left-handed, no look. 40%er. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Two 40s and 2 nice coins as well that you need to check for errors. Robert Buckles up next. there you go, Anita. Got some good stuff coming. Now remember, anybody that has something good coming needs to send B. Don't count on the PayPal because she won't ship from that. JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Your PayPal name and your screen name if it's different. If you have an avatar that you don't go by your regular name. Okay? Make it as easy on her as possible, please. Looks like a nice 71. Also remember anything 71 early ones. That's a nice bicentennial. He's got some micro scratches on the front, but man, he's shiny. Yeah, any of the early dates that I send you like that, 71, 2, 3, 4, those in particular, you want to check them for errors and varieties. We know the one has a doubled edge, and that's an error for sure, but that doesn't mean it couldn't also have the other errors known to be on that coin, right? There's another 71, nice one. I mean, it could have a DDO, could have a DDR, could have, lots of stuff, right? So anybody that gets one of these early coins, check them. And by early, I mean early 70s. 71, 72, 73, 74. JBCOINSINC.com. There's all kinds of information on there, and we have all our error and variety lists on there too. The lists are PDF files. If you send $5, it'll explain it when you get there, but you send $5 to PayPal and you put down what list you want, and B will email you the PDF file of what list you want. So if it's Kennedy Halves, you're going to get that, and it'll list all that stuff. There's also a box to the right of all those tiles with all the 22 different denominations that says, what does it mean? So if you're new and you're not sure what all the abbreviations mean, click on that box, and it basically has all the definitions of what all the different ones are. And yeah, like Haystack says, you can always watch the videos too. Pulls. Yeah, that's true, Roadrunner. Close to 2,000 of them. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So 167, and then all these cool coins here. So, thank you, Robert. Last 5. Kimberly Beam. Box is empty. Red marked roll. Wow. I thought we already got the red marked roll out of here. This is an old one. 1937. Nice toning. That's an early one. Philadelphia. Very cool. 90% Walk in Liberty. Joey DJW, welcome. A member. Oh no, that's a sad sound. She's taking the empty pie plate downstairs. Oh no. Yeah, 2 great big heaping warm pieces of apple pie. Oh man. I haven't had apple pie in so long. That tasted yummy. Only thing would make it better would be some ice cream on there, vanilla ice cream, but it'd be kind of hard for her to feed me that while I'm doing this. Forgot the towel again. Nice 72. Absolutely, Joe. Couldn't agree more. Last sip on the last roll. Didn't help. Another nice 71. Three pulls. Yeah, Tina, there was. There were 2, I think, in haystacks. 90% on the first pull. Look at this. Got a 1937 Walker and a 64. 2 more pulls. 40% on the second pull. %40 on the last pull. That's pretty cool. 2 40s, a 64.90, The 37 Walking Liberty for having the red marked roll. She's a beauty, man. That toning is gorgeous on that thing. And a 71 and a 72, I think, to check for errors that are in nice shape, by the way. So, put that there. Oh, man. Another one in the books. Survived another one. Last giveaway of the night. And I want to be careful handling this with my hands dirty. This is a 1935 A Series silver certificate, blue seal, and blue lettering. And it's slightly offset cut. And it's also angled cut. And it's a godless note. And the reverse is offset cut. This way and that way. Very cool. Misfix it, yeah. Made it. See? No problem. Good luck, everybody. Copper King. It was too much money for me, but I wish I could have got my hands on one. Oh, so many lines there. Copper King, you got 25 seconds left. Copper King, Copper King, Copper King, 15 seconds left. Copper King, Copper King. 5 seconds left. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Copper King. Like your avatar. That's it. I do like buffalo nickels. They are cool. Richard Chardonnay. I did not get any call too late. I love to have one graded. Richard Chardonnay. Are you still here? You were. Where are you hiding? Richard Chardonnay, I hope you don't have lag. I hope you didn't leave. You got 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left, Richard Chardonnay. Oh, man, seriously? Time's up. There he is. Last second. Congratulations. Glad you showed up at the last second there. Trying to keep my grubbies off here. If you didn't see the description of this, it's a 35 A Series blue seal, offset cut this way, offset cut slightly to the right, but it's angle cut. And then it's a godless note, and it's offset cut this way. You can see how wide it is here, and offset cut this way. And knowing God we trust. So congratulations. I'm going to put that there because I don't want to handle it more than I have to. So hope everybody had a good time tonight. And those of you that are members, we will see you hopefully Wednesday night, 7:30 Central. We'll have the invite link in the members only community message. And that'll get you the link to get into the members only live stream on Wednesday night, 7:30 Central. And the auction, last few for Joe. What? In between the boxes, yes. And then everybody else, we'll see you Friday and Saturday. Friday, 7:30 Central. Saturday, 6 p.m. Central. Everybody have a good, safe week, and we will see you all later.
Good night.
Good night, sweet dreams. We're out.